Hello, everyone. Welcome. My name is Jazz, and tonight I will be hosting my very first podcast. So, I'm really excited about tonight's topic. I'm definitely open to hearing everyone's thoughts and opinions on this topic for the evening. Here. Let's give it a few more minutes. I have a couple of more people coming in. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Okay, so for tonight, actually, what I would like to do is I would actually like to start off in prayer because I feel that this evening's conversation is a deep one. I feel that it's a very relevant and it actually is a very relevant situation that individuals are experiencing. But I actually want to start off in prayer. So hopefully that this evening is going to go well, and that those that are attending or that those that are listening, they are able to learn something and probably apply it to their own self. Just being able to reflect on life, reflect on how certain things have been for them. So, Father God, I thank you for this evening. I thank you for this time of fellowship for those that are watching and those that are actually coming into this live. I pray that this evening, Lord God, is that this. Oh, thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord. I pray that those who are entering, Lord God, will be able to find something in this word and find something within this message that will be able to manifest within themselves, Lord God. Lord God, I just praise that as we continue this night, that we allow your glory to shine and that we allow your presence to be known. In Jesus Christ's name I pray. Amen. All right. Welcome in. So tonight we will actually be having a discussion about excuse me, I'm sorry guys. Tonight we'll actually be having a discussion about men and being able to be open and honest about their feelings. I know that it is a difficult subject for some men to actually speak on because of how society has put the narrative out there of men needing to be not only providers, but men needing to be protectors. And we, as in society, also let men or tell men that they shouldn't show emotion, that they should not be soft, so to speak, or sometimes they call men simp because they are in tune with their emotions and they are open with being transparent and being honest about what it is that they are feeling. So for today's reading, So today's reading, we're actually going to start with why do men find it hard to talk about their feelings? The social norms shaped by generations of quote unquote toxic masculinity are a primary reason why men often find it hard to talk about their feelings. Boys are socialized to suppress emotions, and their vulnerability is equal to weakness, which is a reinforcing a narrow definition of manhood that values of toughness and control. Also, as well, this is also a learned behavior. And with this learned behavior, it can result in normative males where they're struggling with their identity. They're struggling with describing their emotions. They're struggling just being open. And sometimes that struggle, it goes, it's within themselves. They start to kind of question, who they are or what they're doing and why they can't fulfill X, Y, and Z. And sometimes it actually does it does interfere with relationships. It interferes with family relationships. It interferes with personal relationships and also work relationships as well, too. Excuse me. Okay. Just give me 1 second. I also feel that from a woman's perspective, it is very it's very welcoming and it's very warming to be able to sit down with a male, whether it's your father, your brother, a male friend, and just kind of checking in with them and trying to see how their mental is, just trying to understand their daily struggles because their struggles are very much different from ours. And that does make a difference. It makes a difference when we are aware of what's going on um, with what is going on with them. Okay. So also as well too, I also want to dive into the impact of relationships and communications as well too. Um, just being around different different males, whether sorry guys, excuse me. I'm sorry guys. Just give me 1 second. Okay. So I'm sorry about that. Got a little sidetracked. Okay. So as I was saying, that the impact of relationships, I have had conversations with some of my male friends and just being able to listen to some of the things that they have experienced in life, whether it's stemming from childhood or adolescence and growing into adulthood. Some things were definitely very boggling actually, because it's different for a woman. It's different for us. We're wired differently, for one. Two, things are very very complex between women and men. Um, in the Bible, it speaks on men being the head. It speaks on being the provider. And women, we are, we take care of the home, we take care of the children. We all have our roles, and as we grow in life, sometimes we don't quite understand each other's roles because our roles are very different. And with our roles, it does come, we do have a tendency to go through our own struggles. And even though we try to kind of check in with each other on what's going on with our struggles, we may be able to empathize, and we may be also be able to empathize, but sometimes we don't quite understand because it is very different. So another thing that I do want to hit on as well too is that um, from some research that I have found out that some men who try to express their emotions, they often feel ridiculed. They often feel not heard, not seen, not valued. And because men start to feel like that, they do have a tendency to shut down. They do have a tendency to not, not want to have a conversation. They pretty much just kind of go into isolation because of what it is that they're experiencing. And due to social norms, they tell men, young boys that grow into men, no, don't cry, don't show emotion. If you show emotion, it makes you weak. But in actuality, showing emotion does not make you weak. It makes you human. And that's what society tends to forget sometimes, that even though you are a man, even though you are a provider, even though you are a protector, you are still human, and you are still able to show those emotions. You still should be able to show those emotions without ridicule, without feeling like you're doing too much, because in actuality, you're not. You're being who you are. When you are vulnerable, when you are open, it allows others to meet you where you are. It allows others to see you and not the facade or the mask that you want to portray to the world. It allows people to really get to know you. It allows people to love you in a true, authentic way because you are being who you are. It's kind of hard to really love someone when they're not being who they are, when they're not being who God created them to be. It is a little difficult for that to even transpire. But for those who are open to receiving support, those who are open to receiving counsel of any sort, um, you have to be open. You have to be able to um, allow yourself to be vulnerable, regardless of what the social norm says. Um, let's see here. See what else I have right here. Now, I will also say too that when you suppress how you're feeling, when you continue to isolate yourself, when you continue to not be who God has created you to be, there are consequences that actually come with that. And there are consequences that come with emotional repression as well too. Those consequences can either be depression, withdrawing from those that love you, withdrawing from the things that you love to do, withdrawing from the things that bring you life. Um, And sometimes it actually will drive you to do things that you normally wouldn't do. And with that being said, uh, those type of situations will find yourself in a position where you're looking at yourself in a mirror. It's like you don't even know who you are. You don't recognize who you are because now you have gotten to a space to where it's like, if I'm vulnerable with somebody and they see the real me, will they really accept me? Will they really love me for me? Will they even want to associate with me? Will they look at me as if I am just this emotional man? But not really realizing that those who are truly for you are going to love you regardless. Those who are truly for you are going to support you regardless of how it looks, regardless of how it sounds, regardless of even how it feels. You're going to have those people in your life who are going to support you regardless because they want the best version of you to come forth. When you are at your best, everything falls in line. And even when you're at your best, that doesn't eliminate you from trials and tribulations. It doesn't eliminate you from feeling a certain type of way when things happen, but it gives you a different perspective of how to go about certain things. It gives you a different vision, um, for lack of better words. It gives you a different motivation for you to say, hey, you know what? No, this didn't feel good. But rather than me isolate myself, rather than me not talk about what it is that I need to talk about, I'm going to continue to push forward. I'm going to continue to talk about the things that hurt me so that I can continue to not only grow mentally, physically, and emotionally and spiritually, but you're also healing those wounds. However those wounds were generated, you are healing yourself. And sometimes that's what you need to do. I'm a firm believer in therapy. I do believe that everyone should go to therapy. I believe that therapy is a stepping stone in the right direction. However, there is a catch 20 to this thing. Some individuals feel that if I go to therapy and I just talk about my problems or just talk about the things that have hurt me in life, then it's just going to miraculously just heal me and just go away. It doesn't work like that. Therapy is a stepping stone for you not only to recognize what's wrong. Therapy is not only there to pretty much showcase and give you a different perspective on things because it's coming from somebody who doesn't know you. They're listening to you. They're internalizing what it is that you're saying. They're given a thought process of a full thought process of what it is that you're talking about. However, it also allows you to do the work. You have to do the work in order for you to become successful in spaces of where you're wanting to heal certain aspects of your life, especially with dealing with unhealed trauma. Why not dealing with certain feelings have you in the space that you're in? Going to therapy is a stepping stone, but you actually have to do the work. Doing the work consists of, for me, it would be consist of praying. It'd be consist of writing down what it is I feel, journaling. A lot of people journal. A lot of people feel that journaling is therapeutic, and it actually is therapeutic. And actually being in tune with yourself, allowing yourself to be vulnerable, and being honest. being honest about the things that have hurt you, being honest about um being honest about the things that you want to change, being honest about the things that what you have done, and just leaving it all at the feet of God. It's whoever you pray to, just leave it. But knowing that that work needs to be done so that you can be a better version of you, that is the most important thing. So, I do have, give me one second. Okay. So, for tonight, for those that are listening, especially the men, I want you to think about a couple of things. I want you to think about what has hurt you. I also want you to think about how how have those situations and circumstances shaped you into being the person that you are today? And what difference do you want to continue to make in your life? Okay. So is that's the thing. Just really wanting to know what is going to be very beneficial for you to be the better version of yourself. Because at the end of the day, you have to be the best version of you before you can be at your best for anybody else. You have to figure that out. You have to really dig deep with that so that you can thrive and prosper in the way that your heart desires. Okay, I got a couple of more people about to come in so we can get the questions going. So let's see here. Okay. All right, y'all. This is like my very first live. So I'm a little nervous, but I will be all right. I will be all right. I can't, Queen. I cannot hear you. Let me see. Hey, Queen. How you doing?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Um, I just like the fact that you pointed out about the therapy and the journaling because I do both.
Okay.
Okay. With therapy, when a person is going, the more you put in it, the more you get out of it. I know a lot of people, they'll sit there and it's like, well, I'm not gonna say much. I want this person to tell me what I need to do. It's like, no, you have to open up. You have to pour your all into it in order to even help yourself through it. And journaling does help because that's something that I like to do. The
Okay.
other day I want to say I had the house to myself, and as they say, the silence is loud when you're by yourself. And I had to get my thoughts out on journaling. I definitely want to hear from some of the males to see what their take on about opening up to us females, because a lot of us like to hear their feedback, um, especially with, I want to say, our culture as Black people. There is a stigma behind that, and you're right. Males have been taught, don't show your emotions, don't cry. And as a female, I want them to know that it's okay. It does show that you're human. And it shows
Right,
us when we're dating them or we're in a relationship with them, it shows us their human side.
right, right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely with you on that one because it does make it difficult as a woman to kind of figure out like what's going on. You know, we want to know what's going on, but sometimes it's that barrier that's there. And when we have the barrier there, sometimes it's like we continue to kind of push and not in
Mm-hmm.
a necessary way, not in a way that we're trying to push them away from us, but it's in the sense of we want you to be open with us. We want you to tell us like what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, as a woman myself, I am very much guilty of pushing because when something doesn't feel right, when something doesn't seem right, I'm wanting to know like what's going on. Like talk to me, tell me like what is going on. I may not be able to 100% relate to what it is that you're talking about because for
Mm-hmm.
one, I'm not a man and I don't know your struggles as a man. I don't know how that feels. But just giving me that opportunity just to be there to listen and to at least try to grasp some type of knowledge of what it is that you're experiencing.
Mm-hmm.
Um for me, that is like a big thing for me. But sometimes it's kind of hard, and I see that it is hard, like even in like my own relationship, I would say it is hard at times, you know,
Mm-hmm.
even with my friendship relationships and my personal relationship, it is hard at times, you
Mm-hmm.
know. And then it gets to the point of where my feelings kind of get in there because it's like I want to know, but it's kind of hard for that those others to be open and transparent because of how society has trained excuse me,
Mm-hmm.
has trained these men by saying, hey, don't show emotion, boys, men don't cry, toughen up, X, Y, and Z. But you know, in life you have to show some type of vulnerability, you have
Mm-hmm.
to. And on the flip side of showing vulnerability, sometimes you have to be careful of not showing vulnerability to the wrong person.
That's true.
And, and you know, because we do have a tendency as human beings, we do have a tendency to when we find ourselves upset or whatever or whatnot. Um, when you find yourself upset or whatever or whatnot, we do have a tendency to kind of regurgitate, and then that becomes like a whole nother issue. and
Right.
and as women, like that is something that we have to definitely work on, and we have to change that because in order for the men in our life to be open and transparent about their feelings and the things that hurt them and the things that make them upset or the things that make them feel uneasy, we have to be able to be that safe space. And sometimes
That's
we
absolutely
do,
true.
and sometimes we do fall short of that. We
Mm-hmm.
do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's true. We do have to be their safe place. Um, I know. Um, I was speaking the other night in regards to that. Being like as a woman, we sometimes we're not that. we nag. I'm just gonna be honest. We are naggers. We nag. We know how to get on a male's nerves, and you know, who will want to come home to talk to that? Like, if you're gonna nag me, get on my nerves, how can I open up to you? So we do have to be able to just sit back and listen and let the male vent and actually let them talk. If we're doing something wrong and we want them to address that with us, we have to be able to say, okay, let me listen to what he have to say. I may have done something wrong to him. Let me try to correct myself. And it's a lot of
Right.
females out there that don't do that and be like, okay, who you talking to? You're not my dad. No, but that is your man. That is your husband. That is your boyfriend. No, we're not going to allow a male to lead us down the wrong path. But if you have a good male in your life, he should be able to open up to you and talk to you. So
Right.
you're absolutely right about that. Be in their safe place.
Yeah. But it is kind of hard to be a safe space when we're not a safe space for ourselves.
Mm-hmm. True.
Yeah. And
Hey,
that's like,
Mr. Crash.
great. What's going on? Welcome to the pod. Welcome to the pod. Welcome to the pod.
What's cracking?
Okay, so tonight we are talking about why do men find it difficult to speak on their feelings? And as you probably already heard a few things coming in. Me and Queen, we definitely have as women we have to acknowledge our downfalls, in when it comes to relationships and allowing men the space to be open, transparent, and vulnerable about anything and everything. Um, you know, you as the word says, men are designed to be providers. They're designed to be protectors and making sure that you know the bacon is you going out to slaughter the bacon, to going to get what we need for the house. And us as women, we're the nurturers. We're the ones that are raising the children and making sure that our men are well taken care of. But sometimes, because we are emotional creatures and we do have a tendency to be consumed with self, it it does come off as men and their feelings are not valid, and they are valid. And it also doesn't help too when society tells you, hey, don't cry, hey, man up, chin up, chest out, 10 toes down. So it's you have to find that safe space. You got to be that safe space somewhere. So my question to you is, from your perspective in your life,
The other way, pour that out.
why do you feel that it is difficult for men to be open, honest, and transparent about their feelings?
Okay, let me unpack this shit. All right, put my spec.
He puts the glasses on.
Thank you, so I can see you because I'm sitting back. Thank you. Anyway, the reason that it's hard for men is because even if you find a soft spot, okay, so Muhammad Ali, the great Muhammad Ali said it once. If I'm out in the wild and there's 1,000 lions, am I gonna trust that that one lion ain't gonna bite me? So, like, if I go out into the world, nobody cares about what I'm going through. They just want production. I'm supposed to come home and believe that you really care. When on most, and then let's get to the core of it. A lot of women, I know y'all say different, but this is the perception of males. Most men believe that. So when people say unconditional love, women, children, pets, all right? A man, look at everything in every aspect of a man's life. He's only judged on what he can actually provide and do. It's transactional. So then when a man, once you've made peace with that, you learn why talk. What's it gonna change? As long as my wife gets all her needs met, she's cool. And in most cases, and in most relationships, most men will tell you, I can tell you in all the, and I mean the actual relationships, not just situationships. In actual relationships, I can tell you how many times I've actually been asked, "How was your day? Are you okay? You good?" Nah, most women, as soon as we walk through the door, the first thing y'all do, run it. Yo, you run your day down. You run with the house, what you need, what the house needs, what the kids need. Blah 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 blah. All your man did was tune all that shit out, listen to what was the key factors of what needs to be taken care of first, and then he's gonna work his way through the list. That's it. That's what being a man is. Basically being paint drying. You are born, you live, you die. And we'll never know how great of a man we were. Because when everybody says it, we won't be here no more. Mother's Day is greatly celebrated. We talked about it on my thing. There are 19 more holidays more popular than Father's Day. Make it make sense. You know that you're not important. You know what I mean? That's what the world has taught us. We're not important. We're only here to provide, pay bills, make sure that whoever we decide to be our wife, mother of our kids, is taken care of. What else? What else are we supposed to do? When this therapy just came around, what, 10 years ago? I'll say therapy just started getting traction 10 years ago. Therapy's been around about 20 years ago. That's when people first started talking about it and realizing that it's real. But when you were taught to be an adult, we wasn't even taught. My generation, we were left to be feral. The fuck? We were figuring it out. Niggas was figuring shit out. And then a lot of us lost our parents young. So then you really out here by yourself. You don't have nobody teaching you. You go by what the books say, movies, stories about what love is. Then you find out that's not it. What people's biggest, I feel for men is the biggest thing that men fuck up is we don't find out what our language of love is because we were never taught it or we never seen it. You got men that grew up in single mother homes or single father homes. They either grew up learning how to be emotionally deal with their emotions through the way that their mother did it, or they grew up like my kids saw with me. You saw a man that really didn't show emotion until he was mad. That's no way to grow up. But you do better. Now that I know better, but I was trying to survive. I just now am getting to a point to where I can breathe a little bit. And even then, getting your mind out of the survival mindset is the harder part. And for y'all, I don't know how it is for y'all. We know what Queen's been through. We know what you've been through. Now let's look at it to a male's perspective. Every woman you have ever loved has left you, even your mama. No matter how you look at it, my mother left. She's gone. Why should I still believe in love? What is it? And then I'm gonna ask you this. Look at it from a standpoint where it consistently leaves. Why should and I'm raising one to love me and then leave me. Because she's gonna find a husband or whatever. And she's gonna go out into the world. And that's just to say if I live long enough to see that. So I may leave her before that. But I have to be that representation of what I want her to know what to look for. So she don't deal with no. Can I say fuck niggas on here?
We're being open, honest, and
I don't know.
transparent.
I don't know what it is in the background. I can't see what the. I thought that was a Holy Bible imprint. I didn't know what it was. I didn't know.
It does. It says Acts 2:38.
You know what I mean? You gotta warn me. This like me being on speaker when you call me. Like, what would you? Shit, I was over here with the host, nigga. But you know what I'm saying? I know that on my when we talk about it on my shit, I come across raw and unemotional about it. But I think that's what I feel y'all need to know. This is how, not saying all, but a dude that had to grow up and learn to be a man. I've always been an adult. I had to learn to be a man. And it's a lot of niggas out here who don't know how to be a man. They think because, I pay my bills. Congratulations, nigga, you a functional adult. Wow. What, you want a pat on the back? That's why, like when we talked about the, baby. I'm a cereal. You want what? Cereal. You want cereal? Yeah. Who got cereal?
Look at Joy.
And what? Jalen and Elijah? Yeah. You got to ask them. That's their stuff. Yeah. Can I get some sugar then? Thank you.
She's so adorable.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, goddamn grown. She's 33. Nigga, nigga, she talked the whole day today, man. My head hurt. Anyway, she talked me out of my sleepiness. That's the crazy part. And I'm sleepy. But so like when you look at it from a man's standpoint, I don't think I'm gonna say it how I think it. I don't think that women sometimes stop enough to breathe. Like one of the common misconceptions I hear women say a lot is, I hear you, I hear you, I hear you. Ain't what I want. I want you to listen. It's a difference. You know what I'm saying? Like when somebody says, I hear you, they're hearing to respond. I want you to listen, to comprehend, and communicate. So then we can get a better understanding of where the miscommunication is. We can dissect the problem, correct it, and move forward.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, now I gotta be a different Corey because I can't be Crash out on you. I know the name say Crash, but I can't be Crash out on you.
No.
I'm gonna act like I got some sense today. Just
But you know what, Corey? That last part is absolutely right, because me and Moses, we have conversations here, and I have said that I hear you. He's like, no, I need you to comprehend what I'm saying. So I'm not gonna say that you're wrong about that. I can honestly agree with you on that. And as a woman, how we was raised with this whole society thing, yeah, of course, when you say, yeah, it's the male that's supposed to do this, that, X, Y, and Z outside the house, and we supposed to do the stuff on the inside of the house. Yes, we was raised like that. And I said it on your live. Like, as a woman, I'm different. I've looked at things in a different standpoint. What if the male, if we're gonna consider all the stuff that he takes care of, what if he fails? What if his job is no longer there? What are we gonna do outside of that? Are we gonna just sit there and just leave him alone, or are we gonna put on our big girl drawers and do what we have to do to handle the outside of the household? Because the roles can be flip flop.
First off,
It has been flip flop before for me.
It has, but over here, never mind. I ain't gonna say that on this part. I just thought about it. Never mind. Go ahead, Queen.
No, say what you gonna say. No, because this is the
I'm out here
dialogue that
raw
we do
dogging
need
life,
out there
okay?
in the public.
I listen. I'm raw dogging life. Listen, I ain't got no meds. I ain't got no. I ain't got shit. I'm out here by my goddamn self trying to emotionally learn how to deal with my emotions. Like listen. Hold on.
He said straight with no rubber.
What's going on, Fitz? Welcome.
I buy one of these like once every 2.5 to 3 months. I don't drink like that because I'm diabetic, but every now and then I want to feel good. Let me tell you something. When you got raw dog by life early, You get as you get older, you don't give a fuck. Like that's why I tell people I'm not everybody's cup of tea. You don't want to be friends with me. Like I know I'm cool, I know I'm funny, I know you people like to laugh and be around me. I don't like you niggas. I'm here, I'm making myself comfortable. I don't like none of you niggas here. I don't. I'm just here so I can get this check, take care of my kids, and go to fuck home. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to be here. You know what I'm saying? Then when you get to dealing with a female, you think you like her, then you find out I don't even like this bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Hey. Okay, we're not gonna say that.
My bad. No, I'm saying that
I mean, I get you. I get you. I get you.
I'll clean it up, but I'm saying it'll be you've been dealing with somebody. Think about it. Okay, you're dealing with somebody. This is why I stopped lying to females. Because I used to play the game, take you out, take you on a couple of dates, take you around my fake friends because they gonna act like, what up, sis? Love on you, hug you, you know, hey, that's my boy. All you do is talk about you. Whole time, I don't like you at all. I don't like your kids. I don't even like the way you chew your food. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. But then
I like this nigga, man.
but you know what I'm
I
saying?
like this nigga right here,
Oh
man.
God, because you ever been, hey fam, just picture this. You ever been on a date with a girl, you in the car, y'all riding. You know how you be driving and the car get that awkward silence because the song's in between, and you look over at her and be like, I can't wait to drop this nigga. You know what I'm saying? Get the fuck out my car, demon. You know what I'm saying?
Not demon.
On God,
Right.
like
She a demon?
on God, man. Like
Some of them do. Some of them do.
some women.
So my question to you is that so you're saying so for you things being difficult, the reason why it's difficult for you to be open and transparent about your feelings, it stems from your childhood.
That and that every time I've opened up to people, they've thrown it back in my face. So I'm not opening it up no more.
Mm.
This space that I created with my channel and now on your channel, I'm gonna be real. I know y'all, but I don't know y'all niggas. So it is what it is. We still new. You know what I'm saying? But I wanted to create a space because there's too many people out there like me. I can go to work and I can point out. I can come to any one of y'all's jobs, and I guarantee I can point out the niggas that's going through shit. Because I can look. I know the look in the eyes. I know the look in the eyes. Like today when I got to work, let me tell you, I got in front of my panel, and this is how I sat at the panel for like 20 minutes.
Wow.
Because calculating, if I've already missed 2 days. Ooh, I'm not coming to work tomorrow. You know what? I don't give a fuck anyway. I'm going home. Anyway, but it be like that. Or you can hear, if you a man and you've ever had that crack in your voice, you hear it. For women, y'all, like when y'all can hear it with women, we can hear it with men. We can hear it when a man be like, man, you good? Yeah, I'm good, bro. Yeah, I'm just chilling, man. Just a little bit. Every man says the same thing. I just got some shit I'm trying to think about. Or, man, just a little bit of bullshit. Whole time, this man just cried in the car before he got to work.
Facts.
Whole time, this man's barely holding it together while he on the floor or doing whatever he's doing. He trying to listen to music, and now Spotify, Apple Music, Pandora want to be funny and play all the sad shit out of nowhere like he knows you. Oh, he going through shit. We gonna see if we can get this nigga off himself today. No, I don't want him. Then you try to put on your good books. You try to put on your Bible scriptures. You try to pray a little bit. You try to talk to whoever. You try to call. The whole time your mind is like, it's in the back of your mind. You like, you know what I'm saying? And then for those that are in relationships that ain't happy, now I gotta go home and I gotta argue with this nigga.
Yeah. I ain't living like that, bro.
You feel me though? But you been there though.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you trying to make it work. You low key, you love this woman, and you trying to make it work. And that's what, like I tried to explain to y'all on my channel. I tried to explain to y'all on TikTok. Like, Nobody talks about when a man says, I'm done, and he walk away. Y'all don't realize that when we, just like with y'all, how hurt y'all be, when we get to that point and we walk away, that man will never be the same. He will never be the same. He can't even love like he used to love, because that ability to love like that is gone. Because when you, this is where I ask people real questions like this. You're taught your whole life not to put all your eggs in one basket. But when it comes to a relationship, I'm supposed to just go against every other belief of life. This is it. Nah, I can't do it. Like, don't get it twisted. I can be faithful. I ain't gonna entertain other females. I ain't gonna do none of that. But at the end of the day, my mama taught me something that made me navigate relationships easier. You can always move collectively as a group, but never lose your solo mind.
Yeah, that's
That's
real.
deep. That's deep.
That's very deep.
And the reason why that's so important is because you came in this world by yourself, so you're gonna leave by yourself. There's just somebody in between time, in the meantime, on your journey. But you know what I'm saying? Like if you get too locked into a relationship where you so consumed and you forget your own personal identity, then man, if that relationship ends, you don't even know who you is after the relationship because you abandon yourself. So you got to stay rooted in who you are and be with somebody who can respect that, because you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of people in relationships picking up the identity of somebody else or who they dealing with when you came in with yourself.
So here's the thing. Even twins are born by themselves. That's crazy.
Fact.
Number two, I want you to think about this. Every relationship is like a business. But
Yep.
what, I'm going to ask y'all this, and I just want y'all to answer it with your first thought. What is a team?
Collective.
It's what?
A collective.
Collective.
Okay, it's a collective, right? But it's a collective of what?
Two people or a group.
Individuals.
Yeah.
With different ideas,
as a unit.
different mindsets.
Right,
Yeah.
right. They're moving as a unit to achieve a common goal, right?
Yep.
That's how you have to navigate a relationship. Even though we are a team, I still gotta, okay, let's say, okay, like with you and your man, okay, y'all in a relationship. Y'all, even if, and this is, I don't know your relationship, I don't know none of y'all's, like the depths of it. But what I'm saying is, this is how I operate as a man. We get paid, I go to work, take care of everything needs to be taken care of. Okay, the necessity bills this week, boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. So she got to do this. She says she got to do this. She got to do that. Okay, cool. All right, cool. So I got boom, 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 boom. Let me throw that over there because I know at some point she gonna need something. I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's gonna need something, and it never fails. It'll be and it goes. When I was with my daughter's mom, I used to keep in my savings. I had a savings account, and then I had another little miniature, basically all set. So whenever she asked me for money, I sent it out of that account. So when she would be like, babe, can I get $20? Shoot. Babe, can I get 10 for this? Whoop. Joy needs this. Whoop. All right, cool. Every time I get paid, I throw money back in there. And she'd be like, she just told me the other day, she said, I took you for granted and I felt entitled. I said, this is what happens when you provide, and you provide provision and leadership to somebody who wasn't ready for it. I'm not mad at you no more. I used to be. When we first broke up, I was mad. I ain't mad no more. It hurt. It hurt way more than I told her. It hurt way more than I thought it would. But it is what it is. As a man, you just get to tell you what you gonna do. You're gonna do whatever you do. Turn your game on, smoke you on, drink some, and think about it. Yes, baby.
Do what you got to do to make it through.
So, Pitts,
Give it
welcome, 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 welcome.
What up, Jazz?
So,
they're giving Tootie a bath.
battery saver on. All right, awesome sauce. Okay, so I got a question for you.
All
When
right.
it comes to your feelings, not only are you a man, but you are also a father and you have girls.
Mhm.
Has it at any point in time has it ever been difficult for you to be transparent with any of the women in your life, including your daughters?
No,
Okay.
and the reason why is I was raised primarily by my mother, but so I have a certain level of emotional construct. But me also having my dad kind of gave me that shift of balance of how to, navigate through certain scenarios. So, like my daughters, like it's easy for them to communicate with me and me to communicate with them. And I got one of the things we do is during the week, either Tuesday or Thursday, um, we have an open table where we either cook together or I order food, and the open table is where they can talk about anything, no judgment, no nothing. Like I'd rather you learn it here and get the knowledge and wisdom behind it here than to get it out there in the streets. So I open the floor for them to. The Bible says charity starts at home. So I ain't holding nothing to you. And I believe if I do that, I create a safe space. But I also keep it real. So I tell them that, my response to things like just be prepared for the real, the raw, and the rugged. But you can talk to daddy about anything. Now, my woman, if I'm in a relationship, is to another level. But with my emotions, in order for a woman to get to know me, I gotta be open. I gotta be vulnerable because
Right.
otherwise you're just gonna assume a lot of things and there's gonna be a lot of discord, I should say, when things go down. Cause she'll be trying to read me instead of just saying, nah, Jeff don't feel like that. Or, Jeff, I can feel him like he's going through this, that, and third. But I think because of my good relationship with my mom, I have a certain level of emotional construct when I navigate with other women because I truly believe biblically that a woman's job is to teach a man how to use his emotions,
You saw
and
that? You see it? You
a
see
man's job is to teach a woman how to control her emotions. So that construct of man and woman is God didn't miss when He created both of us.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Corey, you want to elaborate? Oh, he got the kids, Chad. You want to elaborate
He got the
on
truth.
what Pitts has said?
Um, think he got to put his headphone back on.
Oh yeah, he do.
what? Well,
Did you
I
hear
was
any of
saying,
this?
did you hear
I heard him.
anything?
I heard him. I didn't hear what you said after that.
No, I was asking, did you want to elaborate on anything that he has stated?
When it comes to the children, as a
As in, you know, how does your vulnerability and being able to speak is it
you want
is
to get
it
out?
difficult for you to speak to your children, especially if you have girls? Like is it difficult for you to be open, honest, and transparent with your girls?
Oh, because the thing. Oh, because you couldn't see. I know. I know. I know. Yeah, yeah. It's all right. Cool. Chill out. Chill. You right. This is my grandbaby, y'all. But anyway, um, but with my girls, so with my older girls, no. With this one, I'm doing it a little bit different because I'm in a different place to where I can allow myself to be softer with her. You know what I mean? And where's her pacifier? But and she does not want to. Pull it back. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. Well, thank you. Put it right there. Put it right there. Thank you. And she's pissed. Anyway. Why are you mad? I'm trying, y'all. Hold on. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Hold on.
It's dope. It's dope to even like just see him as a black man, navigating with children. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I think it need to be exemplified a lot more because it does take male and female to have a proper and healthy development when it comes to a child, whether it's a daughter or a son.
Right. That's
Yeah,
true.
you are right about that. Because honestly, like when it comes from my perspective, when it comes to men and their emotions, it just doesn't. And if you have a daughter and you have a son, I don't think it just affects the daughter. It also affects the son as well too. Like for because society already tells young boys, hey, stop crying, stop this, stop that, you're a young man, suck it up. Real men don't cry, real boys don't cry. And that starts to condition them to unravel that foundation or that safety net of being vulnerable and being emotional. But then when we see our then when we see our families, as far as like our dads, how they are towards us as young ladies, they're showing that softer side, they're showing that gentler side. but then it's but then when it comes to the boys, it's like, well, dang, like I understand that we're different, but why can I not receive that same type of nurture? But it's different though, it looks different.
Can I ask you something?
So, and because it looks different, how do you how would you be able to navigate that? How do you think you should navigate that?
Can I ask you something?
What's up?
I get what you're saying, but okay, so a nail and a screw both serve the same purpose: to hold something up, support something, whatever. But you cannot use a nail the same way you use a screw, and you cannot use a screw the same way you use a nail. So theoretically, I think the part that got messed up that I've learned as a man, it's not that it's not okay to cry. It's about when to cry. Now is what we have now. Yes, baby. Okay. I'm gonna get him in a minute, okay? I'll get him. Boom! Anyway, she threw my train of thought. Oh yeah, but when you is the pizza, did you put the pizza in the oven? Like, please take care of her. I'm trying to do something. Um,
All right. I'm sorry about that, y'all.
no, you're good. I ain't know. But what I'm saying is, you got, and I'm gonna say the unpopular opinion. We now have a generation of these new sassy ass niggas. I'm sorry, I don't know how else to say it, but you got these new sassy ass niggas. Niggas is weird to me. But the reason being that the reason I say that is because everybody want to be like, no, like when I heard a man say this and really mean this, I'm in my soft guy era. Nigga, what?
You and your who?
Soft guy era. Nigga said I'm in soft guy era. Like, nigga, what does that mean? You know what I'm saying? So what is you's a bad, are you a bad bitch? Like, I just want to know. I just need to know what do you identify as? You know what I'm saying? And the reason I say that is because, like, I'm called toxic, a toxic man, a toxic male, or toxic masculinity. And there's no such fucking thing. Yes, some of the way that I think may be viewed as toxic, but that's your perception. It's like your butthole. You got one. Everybody got one. Like, shut up. It is what it is. But I think the world has now got so addicted to people coddling people that now you don't have nobody that wants to be leaders. You have a world full of people who want to be leaders. And just like we said this, like we was talking about the last time, women, Queen, you brought up the women come from the rib to be equal, right? Rib is support. It's not equal. It's a support system. It's part of a support system. That's what you are supposed to do. Also, there's a deeper meaning to it is like sometimes men won't level up until they find their right mate because she puts him in the right state of mind to succeed. Also, he puts her in the right state of mind to be feminine. Now, this is where it gets murky because this new generation is weird. You have a group of women out here telling men, y'all don't know how to be men no more. Well, please explain it to me, because I can't tell you how to be a motherfucking mother.
Ooh. Well.
Here, because you sleepy.
We know what that is, but we can't tell them how to be a man, and a male can't tell a woman how to be a woman.
Hold on. Your mic's messing up. I don't know if do y'all hear that or me? Just me.
No, I could hear it. The crackling.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Clarify your statement, if you would, for me, because I think I got a little lost. Crash, I think you were just talking. But you started off by saying that we have a generation of sassy men, right? Which goes to the men today, the newer generation, are a little softer. But then you ended your statement by saying that women have made comments that men don't know how to be men anymore. And to me, it's the same thing. So are you saying that as a woman shouldn't call another man sassy? Because that essentially is saying that you don't know how to be a man.
Okay, so I'm gonna say,
but men can.
Okay, I'm trying to make this.
Okay.
It's the equivalent to a point in a very, very, what's the word I want to look? Grand scheme, but not as dialed in. Women can call each other bitches all day long, but when a man says it, now y'all upset. It's basically the same thing. The reason I say sassy niggas is because I'm from the era where as men, if I got a problem with Pitt, I'm not gonna run to the internet. I'm not gonna run to our mutual friends. I'm not gonna say shit. Ain't nobody gonna know I got a problem with Pitt, but Pitt gonna know I got a problem with him. These new niggas is on Twitter. These they in art if case in point. Not to I'm gonna touch a base, but I'm not gonna go into it. Queen and Jazz had a misunderstanding. As a man, I don't get into shit like that.
Facts.
I tried to neutralize it, and it only made situations worse. So therefore, as a man, let me shut the fuck up, remove myself, and let them work it out. If it's meant to be worked out, it'll be worked out. You got everybody want to be, I'm healed. I'm this and you know why you need healed people? Because the world runs off these broken motherfuckers. That's what's happening. What the world runs off. You got a bunch of people who don't know how to mentally process, but we know how to get up every day and go to work. We know how to pay our bills. We know how to make sure our kids have what they need. Now they may not have everything they want, and we may not be the most socially accepted parents because, I just maybe 6 years ago really stopped punching on my boys because they boys. You know what I mean? But then I realized that ain't getting nowhere. So then I had to understand and talk to them. But when you got these niggas, like when I hear a lot of these men that be talking, and Tamika, please do not take offense to this, and this is for no woman in it. You got a lot of niggas out here talking shit, and I be like, can I ask you something? What? Were you right? Was your daddy at home? Nah, it shows. Don't worry about it. It's okay. I get it. You know what I mean? Because you was majority around your mama. That's how you learn how to process your emotions. You learn by what you watch the most.
Yep.
If you're around women, you pick up those feminine traits. And that's when men start doing that sassy ass shit. Like, that's just the fact of it. I was raised in a 2-parent home. Or let me put it like this. I had two adults in my house. My parents wasn't the best example of love. But I spent majority of my time with my mom. My brother spent a majority of his time with my dad. We are two different breed of niggas. And if you met us, you would think I'm the one that spent time with my daddy. But I had to become that because I never had it. And then it wasn't until I got locked up and an old head took me under his wing and he really broke some shit down to me. Like, when we sat and had real conversation, you too smart to be in here, my boy. What you in here for? I don't know how to control my temper. I black out. He said that's the most bitch-made nigga shit I've ever heard in my life. And then I can't do nothing but take it. Like, and I
don't mean to cut you off either, man, but we got me and my brothers have a term when we started doing like as we was growing up, if we use like certain female traits, hey boy, you gotta get that hoe out you, boy.
Oh God, nigga,
get that hoe out you, big dog.
Hey, look, what you doing? You acting like a hoe right now. Like,
you gotta get that hoe out you, big dog. That weak talk, man. That ain't you getting that from your mama's side. You gotta start speaking like your daddy. The masculine side of you.
Juvenile said it best. my mama ain't raised no hoe. They could have had a girl for that. I'm sorry. That's just a song lyric, but that's how men talk. Now, I'm gonna show you where I say sassy and they start justifying shit. Okay. I don't judge no nigga, but I just don't do it. You see these new niggas walking around with them new little fanny pack across chest. It's a man bag.
Yo, my daddy wear a man bag. No, don't do the man bag.
Listen. Your daddy put enough time in, he can do what the fuck he want to do.
That's true. That's true.
And I bet you your daddy do it for convenience.
He do.
These niggas be doing it, coordinating it with their outfit. These niggas be coordinating. Think about how sassy you gotta be to do this. You know what, bitch? Who you talking to? You remember when Kevin Hart said, you trying to get your point across throwing on a diaper bag. That's what you're doing with the damn cross. Think about it. You took something, picked it up off your bed, loaded it up like a purse, and then put it across your shoulder and clicked. Hold on. I want Tamika to answer this one. Tamika, that ain't sassy.
I don't know. I think it depends on the scenario, to be honest with you.
Well, you know what? I think Tamika like them pretty niggas. That's what that is.
My husband is kind of a pretty nigga, but he'll fuck some shit up too.
My cousin's husband is pretty. Yes,
I think it's about how you carry yourself, right? Like the whole matching with your outfit, want to coordinate, like that's some sassy, right?
Hold on. You said he's from where?
He's from Shreveport.
What's your husband's name?
Why? You from Shreveport?
I'm from Shreveport, down there. Louisiana. Yes, ma'am.
You are not from Shreveport, Louisiana. What's your real name?
My real name is Corey Denson. I went to Parkway High School in Bossier. Got kicked out and went to Bossier Achievement Center.
My husband's name is Ryan.
Ryan Wood. What year did he graduate?
03.
No, I'm older than him. I'm past him.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm 99.
Yeah, my husband was in the streets when he was in Shreveport. He has grown.
There ain't nothing else to do.
Yeah.
Ain't he a former hoe? Because I ain't shit to do with
He is.
ain't shit to do in the street, but what you doing? Slinging dick. This is it.
Oh my God.
I mean, I'm with you when you're right.
Yes, I got 9 kids. The fuck? Take it. You know what I mean? But
When you graduated?
99.
Okay.
Yeah. Back when, wait a minute, where are you from?
I'm from Virginia,
What part?
Hampton.
Man, look, I was stationed in Norfolk, 7 cities, Tidewater. That I've been on Hampton, NSU, Old Dominion, the Alley in Portsmouth. Man, listen, I used to get in a fight every Wednesday.
Oh my God.
Had a shootout in the tunnel.
Thank God for growth. Thank God
Okay.
for growth.
Where she from? Come on vacation, leave on probation. That is
Oh Lord.
Oh Lord, have mercy, child. Blessed Lord.
them,
So my
two niggas is
next
a miracle. Them 2 niggas is a miracle that they've been making it work. That is crazy work. Diabolical.
my next question is, when it comes to managing your feelings, do you feel that therapy is something that is for you? Or do you feel that just working through your own feelings within yourself and writing down, journaling, do you feel that that is the best method for you?
I'll let somebody else go before I say what I got to say, because
I already
apparently
told you my standpoint on therapy, but I'm not gonna. If you're in a relationship, you should do your therapy by yourself, but also do it as a couple. I think therapy helps as a couple too.
Yeah, I
But
100%
when it
agree. I
comes,
love
but when it
therapy.
comes to, like, for like Pitts, if it comes to you being a man and you are in a relationship and you see that things are not going the way that you're wanting or anticipating due to one
miscommunication.
putting more feeling one putting their feelings out more than the other, you not being transparent about what it is that you're feeling, and you're not being transparent about just your emotions in general, do you feel that it is best to go as a couple? Or do you feel that it is best that you just continue to do things and on your own accord when it comes to therapy? And when you can find that space to where you're feeling like, hey, I think I'm ready to sit down, not only with the therapist, but also with you as my partner, to actually talk about what it is that I'm going through. Like, do you see that as a positive step, or do you just feel that as a man, whenever you whatever it is that you're going through, in order for you to feel safe and secure, you need to deal with that on your own?
Uh, I feel like if I'm a man and I have a personal issue that's affecting our relationship, then I need to work on me as an individual uh, first, and then address our relationship as a collective. I think both of it is good. Um, and you don't necessarily have to have a problem, but sometimes like just going to therapy and just talk through things and filter out emotions is good and healthy. So ain't nobody perfect, but there are some people that is worth it. So when it comes to like, we all got things we could be working on or something we struggling with. So just even going to therapy just to work on you as an individual can be an additional asset to the relationship. I don't think you should like isolate yourself or let things go unaddressed or push things up under the rug, because it will show up in your relationship, and you can have a really good opportunity, because the lack of you not putting in the work.
Okay. Corey?
Man, fuck all that shit and drink Hennessy. I'm just playing. Sorry. It was getting too healed in here. I had to.
Well, healing is a good thing. That's another thing too. That's a good thing.
Healing is good, but you know what? No. Nah, therapy's cool. I just don't. Sometimes therapy annoys the fuck out of me because I hate the open-ended questions. I get why they do it. But baby, do you understand before I came to you how many open-ended questions I've asked myself? How many scenarios I done played out in my head? How many possible theories? How many ways I've calculated this down to the T? My awesome thing is this. I learned this through life. And y'all probably heard this saying. The first time you have to tell somebody something, that's a gimme. The second time, okay, slip their mind, they might have, whatever, you never know. That third time, the motherfuckers is doing that shit on purpose. I'm not finna repeat. I have to repeat myself to my children. I'm not finna repeat myself to a grown-ass adult. And I'm learning now that if I don't ignore those red flags and I address it right then, and see, this is where I had to learn to, and I don't know about Pitts, but as a man, I had to learn how to soften my voice because I got an aggressive voice.
True. Facts.
If I come to you and say, babe, I don't like it when you get, I understand you upset, but all that hand clapping, that chest poking, and that finger shit you do, I get it. You seen your mama do that to your daddy. Don't do that shit to me.
True.
I don't move like that. Because, see, if we want to take shit down, if you want to get down to the nitty gritty and have the ugly discussion, the moment that you put your hands on somebody and it was unwarranted or unwanted, that is an act of aggression. Now, if a man said, if a man was to do the same thing and he bat your ass, now you mad. It is what it is. Because if you do the same thing to the police, they gonna take you down. You see what I'm saying? If we can't have a conversation where both of our voices don't get all up like this, like at all times when we're having a disagreement, we need to act like our mama and daddy and the kids is home. I want us to have that same level of voice. But all that, nah, nigga, woo, that name calling, I don't do that. That fuck you can tell me fuck you, all right, cool, whatever. But when I grab them keys, shut the fuck up, because I'm leaving, I'm gone. I'll be back. Because I'm gonna cool down before I say some shit that I ain't got, that I don't, let me put it like this. I'm gonna say some shit that's gonna cut, because I am my mama's son, and that's how my mama used to be. I had to learn as a man, you don't do that. You don't cut. Because that same cut, you're gonna have to address that wound. And there's no time limit on how long that wound gonna have to take to heal. And most men ain't willing to deal with that. So
Okay, so to kind of piggyback off of that, when we talk about anger, in society, anger, they try to say that anger is acceptable. Like society tends to accept anger as a masculine emotion, which while others feelings are like saddened, it fears, it gives off fear, it gives off shame, or discouragement. Like men learn to replace or mask other emotions with anger, which can manifest as irritability and aggression. So, even with that being said, how would you address that?
anger is a necessary evil.
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like the way that question was phrased, I don't feel like it was for me. But I feel like the way that question was phrased made it seem like anger was a male or masculine emotion. I think that anger is a necessary emotion. I think the way that you handle your anger is where the issue comes in, when you don't know how to manage your emotion.
Go off of what she said, I
Right.
agree with that wholeheartedly, because here's the thing. Everything is about, our whole world is about checks and balances, okay? So you gotta have anger to know what calm is. You gotta have pain to know what pleasure is. You gotta have joy to know what pain is. Yes, baby. I know you're gonna have to get water because in a minute you finna take a bath and go to bed. Well, you done peed on yourself, little nigga. It is what it is.
My God.
God.
I love you though. Give me some. Give me some. Thank you. All right. Appreciate you. High five. High five, little nigga. Right.
So what do you have a rebuttal for that, Fitz?
I mean, I can only refer to like just if it's here, then I mean it's meant to be used, or it's the human nature in us. So it's like at the end of the day, like you can get mad, or I could just even go scripture, man. The Bible says, uh, "You can be angry, but sin not." I could just use that as a human nature, whereas you can get mad, it's natural and normal. But when you start like tearing stuff up, becoming abusive with your words, physically, verbally, when it start causing destruction, you done took that emotion just a little bit too far. There
Hey,
gotta be like a limit to that.
Jesus
No,
went to the tabernacle and beat ass. Okay, let's not act like he didn't do.
listen.
Let's
I
not act
have to
like he did
piggyback
that.
on that. It's in the Bible. I mean, Jesus got mad. You got to think about when they was gambling in the church, all that
Yeah,
stuff that was going on. He was upset.
Did God
yeah,
not say, "I'm a vengeful God"? You don't get vengeful without being angry.
yeah. It's
Um,
normal.
Look at the
I'm a
fact that
jealous God.
when Noah built the ark, he
I'm just
flooded
saying.
everything.
Yep,
I'm just saying. The nigga said, "I'm a vengeful and I'm a jealous God." You can't be. Jealousy is bred out of anger and resentment.
yep,
So it, like you said, I'm
Just
gonna
saying.
piggyback off that. How you handle your anger. I
yeah.
don't like to argue.
Me
I
neither.
don't. I really don't.
Definitely.
I'm gonna tell you now. I am gonna get upset, but I will remove myself. I tend to, and that's why people come to me and say, "Okay, Kim, it's not good to sit there for 2 3 days not talking about it." But typically, I may take a day to sit and chill out, get my thoughts together before I come back and talk to a
Come on.
person. If it's just that major, if it's
Mhm.
something simple, give me a couple of hours, let me chill out, and we can come back and talk about it like adults. But I don't like to argue because I grew up around that. Like my mom and my dad argued all the time.
Mm,
So growing up around that arguments, I don't want to deal with that. Then to have to go into two horrible relationships that I've been in, that's all we did. And it was about simple stuff that we could have just sat down, had a conversation, and been done with. But it blew up. And that's the arguments happen.
I'll
So
tap
me
in.
personally, I don't like all of that. But as you say, it's how you use your anger. Anger can you lead to abuse, to physical abuse, which I am a woman that has been through that.
mm.
So it's all about how you use your anger and what you do.
Facts.
I'm trying to put my
Okay.
foot on somebody's neck. That's all I'm trying to do.
Oh my God.
I think that's been one thing though that's really been good for my relationship. My husband tells people all the time, like when we're angry, we don't talk. Like just because you're ready to talk, if I'm not ready to talk, we're not talking. Like we don't talk until both of us are ready to talk. Because when only one
Mm-hmm.
person is ready, then that's when the feelings are more intense. You can't come
Mm-hmm.
to a common ground if both people aren't emotionally in a space to have the conversation.
That's how you know she
Right.
was raised in Hampton. Cause see, that ain't no Norfolk mentality. That's Hampton. See how bougie that was? That's the Hampton
Get
mentality.
it. Not too much on
That's
my
not
cousin.
bougie. That's
Not
not
too much
bougie,
on my
Corey.
That's
cousin.
But
bougie everything.
that's the right
Nigga,
way to
nigga,
do
hey,
it.
listen. That's why her husband, they had to get the fuck out of Ratchet City, cause that is not a Ratchet City mentality. Nigga, I'm mad now. We gonna talk about that shit now. Fuck that.
He
Listen,
grew.
No,
my
no, I get it
ex.
though, Tamika. I get it. Hold on, Queen, not to cut you off. I get it because I had to grow like that. Because like now, look, listen, we can either talk about it or I can choke you. Like, which one do you want? Like, I'm
Uh,
trying to be peaceful. Let me be alone. Leave me alone.
Oh, okay. You communicated just like that. You want to talk or you want to choke? You say that what
I
you
mean,
say?
it's one, two, or you want a foot on your neck. Which one you want?
Oh,
What do
oh,
you want?
oh.
That
No,
ain't toxic
no,
at all. That's
that
very
is
healthy.
toxic. Very toxic.
I'm not toxic because so I used to be, and you know what? Yes, I was. I used to think one of those. I was one.
Was or are? Are we talking past tense or present?
Was because so back then I used to think that sex solved everything. After we had sex, you shouldn't be mad at me no more. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't care. I never gave a fuck, but you cared enough. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? I done fed you, I done took you out, bought you some shit, and then I took you on a date, dick at the end. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the thing, at the end of it, you know what I'm saying? Is what it is. Now I'm too old. Listen, I'm so cold and so passive. I do not care. Like
But
I
do
know.
I'm
you
gonna be
think
honest.
that being passive is actually healthy? Like
Yeah,
being passive aggressive with your feelings.
I'm not aggressive. I'm passive. I'm not aggressive.
Okay,
I
well being passive with your feelings when it comes to certain situations and dealing with certain things, like I feel like that literally
hmm.
shouldn't be. Like, express
But
yourself. But at the same time, that's just my opinion.
let me.
But oh, go ahead.
Hold on. Shh, no, not you. I was talking to her.
I've been on this live for 30 minutes and I know he is not passive.
Listen, I am. Don't let the internet fool you. So here's the thing. Every man learns at an early age. I don't know about women, but I know men learn how to do this. You learn how to compartmentalize. So I break everything down. What is it that she's really mad about? Is she mad about what I did or how I said it? Is she mad? Did I disrespect her? Or was it the fact that her feelings may be a little bit hurt? Like, I apologize for hurting your feelings, but like I've been this. I'm never gonna change this. I may apologize for my delivery. I may apologize for how you took it. I meant all of what the fuck I said, but I'm sorry. I don't know what you want me to do because what happened was I came to you and was like, hey, I don't like when you do this. Woo woo woo. And in more cases than not, Pitts, correct me if I'm wrong. If you've ever been in this situation, you tell them, I don't like when you do this, blah, 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 blah. Does it not come back with, well, I don't like it when you do this? We not talking about me right now. We talking about you though. I came to you with an issue. And now you want to turn it on me to make me feel like, hold on. God damn it.
So, Pitts, I do have a question for you. At any point in time when it comes to you expressing your thoughts and your emotions with someone, have you ever felt the fear of judgment or rejection? Or have you just always just kind of had the attitude of it is what it is? Like you either accept it or you don't accept it. All right, we can't hear you.
Um,
Okay.
when it comes to well, for me, I can't speak for nobody else. I'm an open book, and then two, I also understand like from keeping it a stack, people gonna feel the way they want to feel anyway.
Mhm.
Like, so I'm not in the business. That ain't my ministry to try to persuade or pursue or try to change somebody's mind about either their judgment or their pre-existing notions about how they feel about me. So I've never been ashamed to speak on how I feel. If you ask me, I'm just gonna tell you. Or if if there's something wild or something that you might not like, or I feel that you might not like, I'm gonna tell you put your big girl panties on. Somebody tell you something that could kind of ruffle your feathers a little bit. But for the most part, I never felt short or felt uncomfortable. Now, stuff that like trauma and stuff like that, I don't feel like I should just be walking around here just offering up stuff I done been through with somebody that I don't even see this person even being in my life, like for real, for real. But if we trying to build something, um, When the time is right, I can open up about that. But I'm just not going. It's with somebody that I can see myself being with, or somebody who has enough wherewithal to create a safe space where you can just really just let it all out. Because some stuff, man, you can tap into can be emotional, or you know, can have you upset. But I mean, for the most part, I don't care. Like my boy said, man, when you get to a certain age, it's like you really don't. It ain't that you don't care. It's like, man, you don't really care what other people think.
Okay. 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 Now, we're going to hit on a little bit about the mental health because when it comes to um your emotions and suppressing what it is that you feel and not being vulnerable and transparent and being open, it can play a part on your mental health because your mind is constantly going. It's like, why am I feeling like this? Why is this happening? Why is this? Why is that? And then on top of that, you're suppressing your emotions, which is the consequences for the suppression is the consequences for the mental health for your the unstable for your mental health. So how would you channel that? How do you feel what is best in the best interest for you because of certain situations when it comes to your mental health, when it comes to suppressing your emotions, when it comes to um not really understanding what you're experiencing, or maybe if you do understand what you're experiencing, but you don't just really know how to go about it. Like, how would you deal with that?
Um, One, I always say, align yourself with a strong support system. I believe a system that's designed to support you on your day to days, and then like outsource the process with a professional, somebody who know what they're doing, um, can to help you like not just see the problem, but also to see things in a different way. Because sometimes we be in our feelings and we just looking at it in one perspective. But then if you get with a professional can help you look at it from a different view or a different lens, and you can kind of see like whereas a lot of times people be taking a rock and turn it into a mountain. You know what I'm saying? It's not as deep as we make it. We just be in our feelings. But it is called mental health. So it's health to your mental. So I automatically think about your thought pattern and your thought process. Like what are you thinking about consistently? What's constantly in your head on a day-to-day basis? Because your mind, if it's in your mind, it's definitely flowing through your body and it will control how you perceive or view your day, your perspective on your day and your life, and pretty much anything that you tie to in life. So the mind is so important to make sure that it's healthy because at the end of the day, if you got a bad thought process and a bad thought pattern, it's gonna control your life.
Gotcha. Corey?
I'm gonna piggyback off that rock statement because Tamika said that she been in this 30 minutes and that I ain't nothing about me passive.
It does not give passive.
I feel some kind of way about that.
Oh,
Because
sorry.
my man, since
It
he's
ain't giving passive.
hey, go to your brother real quick. He gonna get your people. You see,
We
Gives very assertive.
let me put my glasses on. I need to see.
Corey is assertive. He is assertive.
I mean, not, but for real, like everything he said is right. You know what I'm saying? Like as far as evaluating it, because like with me, I don't know, man. Like I'm 43, bro, and I'm just now building my support system.
Mm.
That is stable. I've been by myself since September 13, 2001 at 1:30 p.m. My mother left this world. And after that, I've been by myself. I've had to get it out the mud and be by myself.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Cost me going to jail, going to prison. I beat my case. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot. And I realize now that I didn't have to be that monster, but I thought I had to be. You know what I mean? But I had to I had to go all out for my kids because they didn't have nobody. You know what I mean? Like they don't, even now my boys don't have nobody. My kids don't have nobody.
Mm.
I can say this wholeheartedly. I picked the worst women to have children with. I ain't gonna even fucking fake on it, bro.
Boy, what you talking about?
I
Oh
ain't
my
gonna,
God.
I ain't even gonna fake it because I know that ain't said enough. You know, all you hear about is deadbeat dads. And this time about, excuse my friend, these deadbeat bitches. Boy, I swear to God. Because if you's a mother, you ain't a bitch. But these bitches, boy, sorry, my bad.
Lord,
I had to get that out, Jazz. I'm sorry. No disrespect.
this a whole therapy session right here. Thank
On
you,
God,
Jazz.
on
Woo,
God.
child.
So, and that,
Woo,
no, and
child.
that was the goal for tonight. The goal was to get your perspective, and I didn't. It was never my intention for anything to be clean and
Hey,
uncut
hey, Pip.
and
Hold on.
presented.
Yes, hold on. I ain't finished yet. No, I'm just playing.
And it was never my intention to have anything presented in a pretty bow and given as a gift. My thought process on this, and I specifically chose the panel because I knew that everyone on this panel had a different walk of life. And I knew that everyone did not grow up like each other. And we've all have our own experiences of what difficulties are in not being able to fully be be yourself and having to wear this badge of honor of I'm a man and this is what the world wants me to be. But my goal was to see how are you really in your quiet time. Are you comfortable with quietness? Are you comfortable with stillness? Do you have to have a lot of noise and chaos and dysfunction around you to make you go? And that was just a main thing for me. I wanted to know what it looked like from your eyes. Like, granted, as a woman, I can tell you all the day long about how things look to me, but I'm raising a young man who's 9. I can't raise my son how to be a man because, for starters, I'm not a man. I don't know the first thing about being
Oh
a
my
man.
God. Lord Jesus. Lord.
However, I am raising my son to be respectful towards women. I am raising my son to be open and transparent about what he feels and how he feels. I have been in relationships where I have been the brunt end of someone else's trauma, demons that they're fighting, because they, for starters, don't want to deal with what it is that they need to deal with. 2, in denial, not wanting to talk about what it is, not taking accountability. Because sometimes, and I'm just going to be frank, sometimes the struggles that we go through, it's the lack of accountability. It's the lack of self-awareness in certain situations because we fail to realize that, hey, if I didn't do that, I wouldn't be going through this right now. But there's a difference between how that looks like between men and women, but it's still the same across the board. In order for you to be able to grow and evolve and elevate in the areas that you need to, you have to be able to take accountability. You have to be able to sit down and be like, hey, yo, the shit you just did was not cool. And we'll feel it within your own self. You'll feel that conviction within your own self before somebody else would tell you. You'll feel it. It doesn't matter how upset you are. It doesn't even matter. You will feel that conviction within yourself. I know that there have been times when I talk to my dude, I'm filled with emotion. But when it's all said and done, I feel that conviction. I feel that. It's like, yeah, you could have went about that differently. And that's why I wanted to get the male perspective on how to communicate better, how to actually see things from a different lens. Because a lot of times we do have a tendency just to look out from our lens. And we don't ever really take into consideration or look into the perspective of other people. So that is the main reason of this segment here. And just also wanting men to know that you are valued, you are loved, you are thought about, you are cared for. Like, yes, we know what society says. We see what society says. And yes, we do have women that actually walk around and say, hey, the only thing you can do for me is pay my bills and X, Y, and Z. So you do have women out here who look at men as a bank. They feel that, hey, just go to work and pay my bills, and I give you some every now and then, and just keep it pushing. But in the end, that makes you feel used. It doesn't make you feel valued. And as a woman, I'm very conscious of that, because I wouldn't want somebody to make me feel like that. And the Bible does say, do unto others as you want done unto you. So you can't maneuver like that. So that's just one of my biggest things. And I do appreciate your authenticity. I do appreciate your blunt honesty. Um, because in order to grow, you can't sugarcoat anything. In order for you to get that true growth, some hard truths have to be spoken. And it's going to be uncomfortable. But it's what you do with that uncomfortability. When you're uncomfortable, that's where your growth comes in. You can either face it or you can run from it. But regardless, if you run from it, it's going to come back full circle. So as men, and the men that are in my life and the men that are around my son and my cousins, like just men in general, my biggest thing is I just want you to not feel like you're not worthy. I don't want you to feel that. And in order for you to feel like that, it does start with us as women. We as women, I won't lie, we have to do better. We have to do better.
Jasmine Crash said that the sassy men don't deserve better. We don't have to do better for the sassy one.
So the fuck did. Fuck them niggas. Oh God. Don't think that I'm gonna change my motherfucking stance at all.
Just it.
For the
Listen,
sassy
We
men.
do better with the
Listen,
real men, not the sassy one.
listen.
listen,
A
Jazz.
man is a
Hold
man.
on, Jazz. Listen how you said it. Sassy nigga. Say it again. Say, listen to you say it. Say it again. Say sassy.
Who? Me?
Yeah, say sassy.
Sassy.
Okay, Queen, say sassy.
Sassy.
What you say, Tamika? You called him what?
Sassy.
Now you see how all that sounded. It just sounds unethical. It just don't sound right.
You know what? At the end of the day, at the end of the day, regardless if he's masculine, if he's sassy, if he don't know which way he want to go, if he
He was
twitching harder
clocking
than
all
me,
day over there.
at the end of the day, that is still a man.
Then why is he
That
so
is
sensitive?
still a man.
He's the least
First,
of our kind.
Look, bitch. So if he's sassy and he's still a man, why he mad that I called him sassy? Like he should be okay with that.
At the end of the day, he's still a man.
Right.
God created him to be a man.
He's
That
He,
floundering.
that's
he chose this.
that's
He's floundering perch. He's the least of our kind.
On God, usually God chose you to be a man, and you decided different. You know what? That you know what? We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. We're not gonna do that. You know what? You know what? I'm gonna go. You know what? I can't even do that on TikTok. But what I will do is say, you can bring all these people over to the get their emails. I'll bring them over to Riverside, because what I got to say, you can't say that without offending people. Motherfucker, sensitive ass motherfucker. How you
I can't. I can't. I
I
can't.
don't
I
even
can't.
understand it.
I can't.
Well, you already know Corey's gonna be Corey, so you know he's
Yeah,
gonna be
that I
himself.
do know.
Get your,
He's gonna be
That I
himself
do know.
now.
you get your motherfucking shit pushed in, but man, because I said sassy. Like, what the fuck? How the fuck that even work? Like, listen, I'm sorry. Y'all got me. I'm over here supposed to be looking on eBay trying to find something, and it's y'all fault. I ain't even taking accountability for that. That's your fault. Jazz, you've known me long enough to know how my mind works. You shouldn't have did that.
Don't I?
She said she's super late. She must be black. She must be black. Yes, baby. You want some candy now? I know. Because you ate your pizza. I promised you some. I know. Come on. Go ahead. What you say? You're welcome. No more after this, okay? Go watch TV and eat your candy. Because then we got to brush your teeth. Yeah. Man, I got to bribe a 3-year-old to get well, listen. Back in the day, I used to punch niggas in their forehead. Now I got a 3-year-old that bullies me. I don't even know how I feel about that.
That's your karma.
Jasmine, do you feel like most men feel like they are like unheard or unsupported?
Did she call you Jasmine? She called you Jasmine.
That's her name.
I know that's her name.
That was her mama named her. What I was supposed to call her?
But that's my cousin though. So
I mean, I'm just saying that nigga's aggressive. That nigga said, "Who the fuck is checking somebody in at 11:30?" That was the first night I met Jazz. I know nothing to fuck me. You want to do what? You want to go pee? No, first you want to sit the fuck down.
That is not no.
Tamika,
I mean,
so do I believe? What? Hold on. What was your question again, cousin?
do you feel like most men in general? I know there are men on the call, but I'm thinking from your perspective. Do you feel like in general, men, and I'll say black men, feel unsupported or unheard?
I do.
Okay. And Corey and Pitts, y'all feel the same way?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, yes. It's almost like we're like mules. A lot of men are like mules. Like if he can't do something, or he don't have a certain amount of money, or he ain't supposed to be emotional, it's like we already, there's a certain like frame that we supposed to just walk and feel ourselves in, and just supposed to accept it, and then live our years in life, and then just die. They go to the next man.
Listen, we got a generation of niggas that don't know how to change a tire, dog.
Talk about it, boy. Talk about it, boy.
Niggas, I see niggas sitting on the side of the road with a flat tire, nigga, lost, don't know what the fuck to do.
Oh, what about the niggas that's sitting in the car while that girl pumping the gas, bro? It just burns me up, boy.
Boy, you are a special kind of bitch nigga in my book, boy.
Oh my God, bro. But if you go pump the gas, they would have fight you.
You ain't gonna fight me yet, but you gonna want to kill me later because your old lady gonna get the dope, boy.
Come on, bro.
But I also kind of feel that when it comes to things like that,
All my daughters can change oil. I just want to say that.
Women, I can I at this moment I can speak for myself. Um, I used to be in a space to where I felt like I had to settle. And that goes along with me going to the gas station and I'm pumping gas and I got a whole dude in my passenger side. Meanwhile, I for 37 years I ain't never seen my mama touch a gas pump in her life being with my daddy. Ain't never seen it. It was never heard of.
Pits. Tell me that shit don't burn you.
It was never heard of.
Ease me up, boy. Ease me up.
I got a question for y'all. I do. I just thought about it. I was gonna say this for my live, but fuck it. We here now. And I'm about to begin. Do y'all ever have conversations with y'all homegirls and be like, girl, you are not ready for the man that you have? Like, your man is a good man, but you are not ready. Because I'm going to give you a scenario. I literally was with this girl. I've known her since I moved to Kentucky. I used to be her boss. We've been friends the whole time. She used to call me for advice, blah, 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 blah. So we really built a friendship, and then we ended up dating. Do you know this nigga? I'm going to let Pitts go first. Pitts, what would you do if your girl went MIA for a week because she found out that her ex that she been broken up with for like a year, swore she over this nigga, was getting married? Now you calling, you texting, you trying to, you know what I'm saying? She not responding to nothing. And then when you finally get a response from her, she was like, I was just upset. I found out my ex is getting married and I didn't know how to handle that. What would just you know, off the top of your head, what would you do? You know what I'm saying?
Well, that's a dub, boy. That's a dub. I gotta let you go, little mama.
On God. Now, mind you, her mama, her daddy was like, what you dealing with is a man. She never, when we were together, she never pumped gas. If her car was on me, I said, meet me at the gas station. When her tire got flat, when her tire got flat in the middle of the street, I pulled up, gave her the keys of my car. Don't be late to work. I'll take care of your car. Don't worry about it. When she did, mind you, this heifer can't cook. Who come over and cook meals for her? Me. Who's cooking? Me. You know what I'm saying? Treating her to getting her nails and all that other shit. Doing all the typical, man shit. Then the nigga got mad because I said, the fact that you are still so upset that this nigga's getting married, that lets me know that there's no room in your heart for me. And I'm not even mad. I'm going to let you go. You be cool. And she was like, you breaking up with me? Absolutely. Mind you, her brother come trying to confront me because we work in the same field. I said, did your sister tell you what she did? No? All right, cool. I ain't going to say nothing. The only reason I even opened my mouth because I never was going to say something. Her mama caught me at the stove and was like, y'all can't fix it. I told her mama, I said, mama, when you get done paying for your groceries, I'll meet you outside and load them in your car and I'll tell you what happened. As I'm loading the groceries in the car, I told her what happened. Her mama, one of the most respectful women I've ever met in my life. And one of the first deltas I like because my mama's an AKA. Whatever. Anyway, that lady said, I'd have left the bitch too. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get it twisted. Just because Jazz, like I talked the whole shit, and excuse me, Miss Tamika, I'm in home mission. Don't do that. Don't judge me. Because I feel like you're judging me from behind your little black box. Anyway, I just feel like she judging me. You know what I'm saying?
You can feel the energy.
Continue.
Hey, you know what I'm saying, Vince? I feel it. Even though you married a nigga from my nigga food, it's crazy to me. Diabolical. Anyway, but like I'm just saying, like it's crazy to me that I be wondering, do women ever sit down and tell their friends, like, you tripping? And one other question with that. Add this to it. And if the friend that can't keep a man is giving advice. Do y'all ever tell that bitch to shut up?
I don't
Okay,
even
listen,
engage. I don't
listen,
even
listen,
engage.
listen. To the friends that
When
we can give advice to that will take heed, we do talk to them. We do give
Right.
advice. And now to the ones that's not listening, we let them be. Okay. And then they'll come back
Crash.
around and say, but hey, you know such and such happened. Oh yeah, we do know,
I
right?
just want y'all to know we gonna
Um
finish this on TikTok. I just want y'all to know that we gonna finish this.
Okay. Okay.
I'm gonna crash
but
all the way.
TikTok
um
uncut.
Oh no, it's conversations with a crash out. Conversations with a crash out. Like Jazz, you better let them know. You better tell them.
I'll let them know.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
um
So, oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Queen. Go ahead.
now as far as the second part to that, listen, I just leave them alone, okay? I don't even try to talk to them. It's
So
like
let me
my
ask
day
you something.
ones, I don't got
Why
rid
you
of
don't
them.
do that? Why you don't do that? Why don't you? If you, I hate saying this shit. If you the real ass woman that you are,
Mm-hmm.
and you know that this girl finna listen to this stupid ass bitch advice because they friends, they may have been friends longer. But you as a grown woman on grown woman shit, y'all real friends now. 'Cause see, like real
We
men,
real friends. You want
real,
to say we
real,
real? Let me tell you,
real,
part of the
friend,
reason
real men.
why
But I'm
the
saying though,
reason why I have to take myself out of it, and I'm gonna tell you why. My day ones, my actual day ones, two of them I had to get rid of. One of them we're
Thank
speaking of. She was technically she did a ceremony. On paper, they didn't even turn in the paperwork, so technically they ain't even married. Every day, this woman called me and said something negative about the man she's with. He talked to me. He reached out to me and said, I'm going to be honest. I fucked up. I'm trying to make it right with her. It's been months. And still, she downs me. I even heard her how she talks to him. And I even said, how you got to change that. Well, you know I'm in my shell. I said, but you the only person that can get yourself out of that shell. That man is trying to be there for you. That man is trying to do for you. Her own daughters was telling her that. But she kept with the negative stuff. She kept putting him down. Right down to they actually moved to another state and moved back to Georgia. He left her dog. And I didn't know anything about a cane corso until she sent me information on it. And that's like,
big
well,
ass
with
expensive
cane
dog.
yeah, with those dogs, you literally have to train them a certain way. They're a little bit more deeper than a pit. And he left the dog up there at a friend's house for a few months. And she's like, I kept saying, you need to go get my dog. So he would drive back and forth up to the other state to go to work. The night that he picked up the dog, he brought the dog home. He wasn't satisfied. Oh, he's not even comfortable with me no more. You should have been brought the dog. It got to a point where I had to cut her off as her friend because she kept talking about it so negative. And I'm like, listen, either you gonna be with the man and you gonna fix the stuff, or you just gonna leave him alone. The man is really trying to be a good man to you. She didn't want to hear that. So when a person is not listening to you and you are that friend, and this is my day one of over 20 something years, I have to step back and cut you off to let you drown yourself. You're not listening. You don't want to listen. You don't want to hear nobody else say. You don't even want to hear what your daughters have to say. So, as a woman, as a true friend, I'm just gonna step back. After you not listening to me, I'm gonna step back. That's on
It's,
you. I
it's
did
that
my
old
part.
it's that old saying, you can lead a horse to the water, but you can't make him drink it.
Exactly.
You
So it's
can't.
not. I'm not warning her, but the dude actually do goes out his way for her. Like she has seizures. And when I say she's the first person I learned about the different form of seizures. And she has all of them. She can't drive herself around. Well, technically, she don't supposed to drive a car. This man literally comes home from work, make sure he's driving her around to go grocery shopping, doing X, Y, and Z. I'm like, girl, and you ain't turned in the paperwork. What happened? Why y'all are not turning in the paperwork? You supposed to actually be legally married. I just didn't feel like turning it in because I may just move out. Girl, bye. I ain't got time for that. I don't have time for that. I'm not even finna waste my energy on her. Why? Why do I need to waste my energy on her on somebody that's not gonna listen to me?
But also at the same time, dude, that eventually does roll off on what you got going on. That's why you can't have. This is the one thing that I learned, and I've had to learn it the hard way, honestly. Sometimes you really got to cut that off, regardless of it, the level of love that you may have for somebody. If you allow it to continue, then
It
it's
can
going to be on
consume
your
you.
mind. And then your partner comes into play. He's looking at you like, what's going on with you? What's wrong with you? Your attitude is different. Your thought process is different. You moving different. What's going on with you? It's like you've taken on the role of somebody else's hardship and it's playing out in your own relationship. And then this is where we as women, when we, and this is what I'm guilty of this. Like I could be going through something with somebody, or at least somebody is telling me something, and I've trying to help them taking on what it is that they're experiencing. It's on my brain. It's on my shoulders. It's that weight is on me. Now this man is looking at me. Yo, what's up with you? I'm snapping at him, which causes strife. And then it gets to the point of where he can't tell me how I just made him feel. I don't got time for that right now. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that.
And that's the same thing how you pointed out, Corey. Me and Jess had a misunderstanding. I pulled away because, and like I told you on your live, I know people cling to me, and I emotionally have to pull away to adjust me, to preserve my peace, to preserve my mind, and get me together before I can sit here and fix things with anybody else. And I told Jazz, I'm a firm believer in the Bible, and the Bible does states if you have a ought with your brethren, you're supposed to fix it with your brethren before you take it to God. If you cannot fix it, that's when you take it to the altar. So I had to go back, and me and Jazz had to have a conversation where we deaded everything. And it really was a misunderstanding. It really was. But I wouldn't want my mate to come in and step into all of this and we going back and no, no, no. It's something that me and her have to handle. Now, with me and that day one, we may end up talking. I don't know. Even her own daughter, which is my goddaughter, said, Godmama, you did the right thing. Just right now, just let her do her thing. So when you say, do y'all not tell these? Yes, we do. It's just you got females that just don't want to listen. So when they crash and burn and their relationship crash and burn, that's when they want to come back around. No, I just leave my hand off of it. I leave it that way. I don't have the
Yeah.
I
energy
mean,
or the space to do that.
Oh yeah. And this is
it is
where
my bad.
and this is where accountability comes in. This is where
Mm-hmm.
this is where we have to be accountable. Like I can't hold my partner accountable for not being open with me when I can't hold myself accountable for how I may have spoken to him.
True.
Which entail had caused him to not want to speak to me. But I also am learning as well too that even though I take accountability and I'm ready to talk, like my cousin said, just because I'm ready to talk doesn't mean that he's ready to talk.
I don't know if you put it up, JS, or where I seen it. I just know I seen it on TikTok. It's about Pastor Keon, the one that's with Shawnee.
Hmm.
He did say he talked about the love language.
The
You can
apologies.
Yeah, the
Yes.
apologies. You can't apologize to a person who like acts of service. Um, what he say? What did he say?
He said
How did he put it?
you can't bake a cake to somebody as an apology when their love language is is just a hug. You can't use that. You can't say, "Hey, I baked a cake for you. I'm sorry." That's not the
They're
person's
not going to accept it
language.
that way.
They're not going to accept it that way. How you accept an apology isn't the same way how the next person is going to accept the apology.
Mm-hmm.
And just because you
And that
say I'm
made me
sorry
think.
doesn't mean that it's actually really sorry, because if you continue to do the same thing and you've already previously said that you were sorry for it, that means that you're really not sorry about what it is that you're doing. And I think
I
that
That
actually
that
that
wanted to
little
goes.
touch
thing
on
made me
that.
think.
No,
Hmm?
what I'm saying is, like, you could tell somebody I'm sorry for doing something and you can show grace first time. But if you continuously say I'm sorry about the same thing that you continuously that you continue to do, you're not really sorry.
Yeah,
Because when you're sorry, you change the behavior. You actively change the behavior.
And then that's when you tell them, fuck you, fuck your
I
boss.
agree
Fuck
with that.
you.
You know what? I was actually gonna bring you back up, Corey, because Corey was kind of touching on it earlier, where he was saying he likes to say things one time, and then after that, if you do it again, it's on purpose. But I think that people grow, right? Like, I've been married for
Mm-hmm.
15 years, right? I am not the same person I was when we got married, right? One of my
Mhm.
friends told me one time, she went to therapy, and her therapist told her, every 2 years, you're a different person, right? So
Mm-hmm.
life is a cycle. If I'm used to doing something one way, and then I love you enough, you approach me and tell me that something offends you, I'm going to try to actively change that. But if I fall back to old cycles, and because I did it again
Shit.
in a couple months, right? Because it's second nature, right? Like, I'm going on 40 years old. If I've been doing something for 40 years, you tell me that it offends you, okay, I'm going to consciously try to stop. But it took me 40 years to build that habit. You get what I'm saying? So I think that grace is very important in a relationship, kind of like what you were talking about, Jasmine. Like, say it once, provide some grace. I think that you can tell when you're with someone, like, if they're doing it intentionally. But I think that if you're
Mm-hmm.
striving for a long lasting relationship, you do have to give grace. You have to allow for someone to change.
So between Pitt and Corey, when it comes to, say, hypothetically speaking, you're having a disagreement with your significant other, and things continue to get heated, and then things are being said, and the thing that she hits the most is your male ego.
Mm.
How do you regulate your emotions when it comes to that? How do you level yourself out when your ego has been hit by the person that you call partner? Corey, go last.
Oh, Lord Jesus.
No, no, actually, no, Corey, I want you to go first, because Pitts, he's gonna come in as the angelic angel, and he gonna smooth it out. So go ahead.
Man, grace is for food. Fuck that. No. Grace, I say grace over my food. I ain't gracing you. I done gave out too much grace. My cup empty. I don't do that no more. Fuck that. I'm
That's
dead
that
ass serious.
passive right there.
Not, it ain't passive. That's dead ass. Dead ass. So here's the thing. If you get angry enough to say something that you attack my ego, you've been meaning to say that. You may have not have meant to say it when you said it, but you meant it. You said it. It's three people that tell the truth. A
Oh.
drunk, a child, and
Mm-hmm.
people that are mad at you. Them the three people that are gonna tell you the truth on what they really think. So if you say it when you angry, you meant it, my nigga. You got it. So like I don't have to get aggressive at that point, but you got it. You got it. I'm not even finna argue with you. You said what you had to say. Cool. Now I'm gonna move different. And I'm gonna show you I'm gonna move. Whether it be I'll remove myself from you, depending on how low you cut, like, nah. Because then at that point, and Pitt's going to go, and I'll let him have it after this. Once she cuts you like that, that's when y'all be like, well, why you don't talk to me no more? Because, bitch, you show me I can't. The fuck? Nah, we good. And at the end of the day, like you right, you've been married 15 years. You took time in that 15 years that you've been with your man. How long were y'all before y'all got married? How long were y'all together?
We got engaged within 3 months, married within 8.
See, okay. Now, contrary to belief, I understand it because people like that are the ones who actually stay married. People like that, people who go down to the justice of the peace, them niggas that stay married for 40, 50 years. Them people that spend 5,000 trying to keep everybody in thing, well, whatever, you spend all that extra money, you're dumb, whatever. Anyway, but all I'm saying is I respect that. But y'all been together 15 years, right? So by years, if you made it to back then it was 5 years. If you made it to year 5, you two have collectively put in enough effort to learn each other and learn how each other moves. Like there's certain things you could tell by the way he walk in the door and set his keys down. You know what type of day he had, right?
Sometimes. I think that's my point, though. Like,
But
it changes.
I get that, but I'm saying, okay, take away the keys, take away all that. Let's use the core feature. You look at your man, can you tell something's going on or not?
Yes.
You can hear it
That's
in his voice.
but you get what I'm saying. That's because she loves that man, she cares about that man, and she's putting the energy and time into that man. There's a lot of women who will be married for 20 years and don't know when shit's fucked up with their man.
That's because they don't care
but I guarantee you,
pay
bitch can
attention
say
to
the
it.
same thing. You ain't even gotta be married. You can be with a woman for years, and she don't even know you.
Yep.
I guarantee you right now, if you ask on real, and I had to, this is out of this last one, and I'm gonna use it as an example every chance I get. I guarantee you ask my baby mama what's my favorite color, she couldn't tell you. She could tell you who my favorite team is, my favorite college. She could tell you where I'm from. You know what I'm saying? But she can't tell you, she can't tell you when something's wrong with me. But then when my homegirls get on the phone with me and be like, Corey, I ain't heard from you in a week. What's wrong? Or as soon as I pick up the phone, hello, what's wrong with you? Shit. You see what I'm saying? Jazz has done it. Queen, you've done it. Y'all done it, and y'all haven't even known me that long.
Okay.
Sweets has done it. If Sweets goes 2 weeks without talking to me, she's worried. That's real. I mean, let me read this to y'all. Go ahead, Pitch. You can say whatever you gotta say. I'm gonna pull up this text so I can read it to them real quick.
I mean, I feel like when you start trying to attack a person's ego, like you don't really care about that person. Either you don't care about that person no more, or you never care about them from the beginning, because you're really not trying to resolve the issue. You actually trying to throw like fuel on the fire. So when it comes to like a sparring match, or you start trying to speak, because words you can't take back, and life and death comes out of the mouth, out of the tongue.
Right.
So it's like when you start speaking like that, man, you really trying to attack that person. Because abuse can come in two different ways: verbally and physically, and even mentally. So,
And
or financially.
emotionally. They don't talk
Financially.
about
Oh
that.
yeah, and as a man, it can come sexually too. Because sometimes women abuse sex too in a
Oh,
relationship too, or in marriage. So abuse can come in so many forms and factors. So when you start like attacking, like me personally, if you attack my ego, I mean, I'm gonna let you go off. I'm gonna let you rock. But in my mind, I'm already like thinking like, I'm not gonna press play, or I'm not gonna take you serious or go forward with you, because I already know who you are when you get mad and get upset. And I'm very like firm about my peace. And the opposite of peace is war. So if you coming like that, I'm just gonna be like, it's gonna make me lose my attraction for you.
You
So
see
what
what you
does
just
it
said?
look like when someone is attacking your ego? Because my brain went to what if she doesn't realize she's attacking your ego?
If you've ever said something to your mate and after you said it immediately or we'll say within 24 hours, I'll give you max. You be like, damn, I shouldn't have said that. That's attacking his ego.
Mm.
But if it's an afterthought, then that means it was unintentional, right?
No, that just means you exposed who you really are. I'm sorry. That's the one thing I can't debate on. When you say something out of anger, you meant to say it. You
Now I
meant
have heard that saying that when you angry, drunk, and kids, they all tell you the truth. And I'm a
Fact.
firm believer behind that. Um,
and if you had a real
and I had some
granddaddy,
messed up things said to me.
facts though, but if you had a real granddaddy, this ain't no fair weather granddaddy, a real granddaddy. Whenever him and your grandmama had a real motherfucking disagreement, that man got up and walked away. Or his favorite phrase, most men from that era, all right now.
I say
What
that.
I'm
That's a
Corey,
warning
I'm not.
sign.
But
I'm gonna tell you this.
That's your gunshot warning.
that's your,
Hold
that's
on,
that,
before,
when a man said, all right,
it's not even that because Corey, Jazz, I have a Caribbean background. My father's from Jamaica, so my granddad, he didn't have to say a word. He would just give my grandma this look, and I think that's why I give people looks, and she wouldn't say nothing else.
but
Like
see that,
she literally wouldn't
that's
say nothing. So my
Caribbean.
granddad didn't have to say nothing.
But we're saying, but that's Caribbean. That's a different background. I'm talking here in the stateside. When that man say, all right, like just, okay, she been with her husband 15 years. I guarantee you she know when, not saying it in that text, but she know when to shut the fuck up. He ain't
I'm
finna do,
learning.
huh?
I'm learning. Sometimes I slip up sometimes.
No, I mean, but I get it. But at the end of the day, do you want to happy or do you want to be right?
Yeah.
That's the conversation no, that's a man question. A man will be like, this is the question you have to ask yourself when you argue with your girl. Do you want to be a man? Do you want to be right or do you want to be happy? Do you want to be happy? You know what? I want the house to be happy. She got it. All right.
Facts. Facts.
When your nigga just out of nowhere just don't want to argue no more, he just want the house to be happy.
Yeah, and then sometimes, man, you've been in, y'all got plans, to have a good night, you know what I mean? Whether it's sexually or going a day, you like, man, I'm not about to ruin the night, man, off this little small thing. I'm a case of I'm gonna let it ride.
Hey, Pitts, you seen that? I know you seen that post on either Instagram or whatever. I done asked for head 3 days in a row. On the fourth day, I'm cheating. We're playing with. I'm cheating on the fourth day,
Oh
guys.
my
Lord Jesus.
God.
Oh,
Oh
no, hey,
Lord have mercy.
listen, dog. Listen. What he said, that sexual. You know how many men I know that are married or in long-term relationships, and these niggas tell me on average they go month, 2 months.
Mm.
Like no affection, no nothing.
No nothing, no nookie, and you
I'm
ain't
like,
cheap.
I
But
Listen,
said, boy, boy,
but I
I'm
have a
calling the
question for
police.
that though. I have a
I'm calling the
question for that
police.
though. Isn't that why? Why is it even like that? Is it because you guys are mentally and emotionally disconnected?
no, it's because the
Is
woman
Jazz.
it
know
like
where to
be
get,
or is
the
it
woman
because
know
you
where to
don't
get from.
necessarily want to like I want to understand that aspect because when men disconnect, like as a woman, I can feel I don't know what it is with me, but I can feel when people are going through things. I can feel when somebody's disconnected. I can feel when somebody's connected. But I can feel when someone is disconnected. And the thing is men, what I'm trying to understand is that how from what I was told, it takes a while for you to disconnect. But when you disconnect, it's hard to reconnect. And I'm assuming it just depends on what the situation is.
No, Jasmine, if a nigga ain't fucking in his relationship, it's because the woman ain't giving it up.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I'm so glad a woman said that shit.
And the thing is,
no, I'm not going to necessarily say that.
No,
it could be
like this, Jazz.
No,
hold
listen,
on. Look at it like this, Jazz. You got to think about it. With a male, we can cut off sex, and mentally, we can go days and weeks without sex. For a man,
yeah,
when they get up, they want it. Okay, and that's just it in a nutshell.
Our
And
body want
if we sit here and cut it off, you don't think that they're gonna leave that house and go somewhere else and get it? Yes, they are. Yes, they
I
are.
want you to think
yeah,
about this.
I can see that.
I want you to think about this.
I can agree to that. But what if the woman didn't cut that off?
It ain't a month. It wouldn't go a month.
What if the man is like,
because
no?
man, no, listen. First off, if your man, I'm gonna say the uncommon, the uncomfortable truth. If your nigga, you trying to give him sex and he don't want it,
he getting it somewhere.
Two things. One is that I'm gonna come back to that. Number one, you did something that's unforgivable. Number two, like she said, he getting it somewhere else because there is no way. No, a man will have sex with his wife and be pissed the fuck off at her. But you know what? Oh, I'm clapping them cheeks, goddammit.
It ain't about you at that point. It's about me. I ain't fucking you for you. I'm fucking you for me.
Thank you. I just need to get this out. I just need to
get this aggression out of me.
Yeah.
And after that, I may like you again.
Yep.
I may like you again.
You remember how your parents used to beat your ass and then ask you, are you hungry? That's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give
we
you.
Might have cuddled after we just argued.
Hey, look,
you know a nigga love to cuddle. I was mad, but after this sex, man, I changed my mind.
You wanna go Waffle House?
That coochie.
All right, go and pick something off DoorDash, baby. We gonna, you know what? Order what you want. You deserve it.
Yeah,
you deserve it. The way you, what the old boy said, the way you did that back there, don't you never. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I'm just saying, like it didn't
change my mind. I ain't mad no more.
I hear men talking about. I be like, man, how you? My wife just doesn't want. You know what, my nigga? You a better man than me. Why? Because I'm leaving. Now the old me, the young me, oh, I'm cheating. And I'm gonna fuck all your friends. All of them.
Wow.
On God. Because see, you done told them, it's not toxic. I'm gonna give them a reason to understand why you should give it to me. That ain't toxic. That's just
that is toxic. Because why would you go mess with my friends though?
Why would you not give it to me?
Shut up.
Well,
move on.
First off, sometimes
you see why you can't make nothing up right now?
Yeah, man, that is abuse.
No,
I'm calling the police.
Because I was about
being honest. When you're married, when you married, you don't supposed to, as a woman, we don't supposed to deny our partners. I don't care about work. I don't care about the kids. I don't care about the cooking. We do not supposed to cut that off at all.
I'm pressing charges.
And the fact that as when you're woman married does that. Listen. For the right person, I'm not cutting that off.
Okay.
So. I'm gonna tell you that now. I ain't cutting that off. Like you want it, I'm gonna give it to you. Okay, that's just it in a nutshell.
Okay.
But in the Bible, it states that we're not supposed to cut it off. They're gonna go out somewhere else. I'm just sorry, it's just gonna happen.
And I get that, but I guess from my perspective, if you've done something that was disrespectful towards me, or I'm just gonna leave it as that. It's disrespectful towards me, and when I try to have a conversation with you about it and it's being dismissed, I'm not feeling attracted to you. And it's not that I'm not in general, but it's the thing, it's like I need for you to value me in this space and time when it comes to me expressing my emotions.
Yeah, I think
And
that's what we were saying though, Jazz, as women. Like women are emotional. Like in order for me to give my body to you, you need to deserve my body. Men are not like that. Like I need a nut on a daily basis, and I don't care if I like you or not. You're the person I'm committed to, so you are where I'm gonna get my nut from.
Okay.
If there are, as women, I get what you're saying, but I think this started because Corey was saying that there are married people or people in long-term relationships that go weeks and months without sex, and it's because the woman feels those things that you're feeling. I don't feel like you deserve my body, so I'm not giving it to you.
So here's the thing.
but I also feel that too, that's a conversation that needs to be had. And if you have that conversation and you actually are not only direct but transparent on both ends, and you're actually actively listening, I feel that long stretch would not be there. But I feel that the long stretch is there when you're dismissed, when you're feeling undermined, when you're just the nonchalant is like, you can't nonchalant me. I need for you to chalant me.
I
Listen,
agree.
Jazz, I get what you're saying as communicating. I get that, yes. But as a woman and as a grown adult, we know what we're doing as a woman. We know exactly, okay, well, this is what he gonna do. Oh, he ain't getting no coochie. He ain't getting none. So we just gonna shut this down. We know exactly what we're doing. So when you saying have that conversation, like we know that. We know exactly what we're doing when we're cutting it off from them. And I get it if they done something to disrespect us, as your cousin was saying. We are the emotional creatures. Males is not like that. They listen. We and trust me, angry sex is the best sex. I'm just gonna be honest. Like it's the bomb now. So we can have angry sex. I don't care. Let's get it.
That
I can
makeup.
still be upset with you for a minute or two, but
Okay.
angry sex is good sex. Girl,
Let's
it releases some stuff.
let me fuck y'all head up for a
Oh
minute.
Lord, here he go.
Let me fuck
Lord.
y'all head up for a minute. Number one, sex only had sex is exactly what it is. It's only for two reasons: according to Western philosophy, to consummate the marriage, but it ain't even for that. The sole purpose for sex is reproduction. To reproduce. The sole purpose is when your body lets you know that you're about to go to your cycle, you're ovulating. Therefore, the sole purpose is to bring forth life. That is why they tell you not to do it until you get married. So therefore, y'all can bring forth the life together and raise it, cultivate it together. That's that. Number two,
Mhm.
number two, if you're going to talk about the Bible, let's talk about it. According to the Bible, y'all not supposed to wear makeup. According to the Bible, y'all supposed to not do a lot of things. According to the Bible, if your man tell you, I don't give a fuck how mad you are. If your man tell you he wants you, ma'am, at that moment, you supposed to submit. That's it. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. Your feelings are not involved in that.
Mhm.
It's the part that people don't want to talk about. It's in there. It's a lot in there that tells you as a woman, you are my helpmate, my support mate, but you
Mhm.
are my submitter, which means you submit to who? Me. I submit to who? God. Therefore, it's an order of things. Women get into marriages, and now because of the way that the world is working, women make, I've said it before to y'all before, women control the access to sex. Men
Mhm.
control the access to marriage. You see what I'm
Mhm.
saying? So at the end of the day, you can withhold sex from me. I can divorce you today. You are now a single mother with children. Yes, somebody's gonna come along and love y'all. But to the average man, you are damaged fucking goods. It is what it is. That's the uncomfortable truth that people don't want to have. That's why they tell people you should not have sex before you get married. That's that way you don't have nothing to compare it to. That's where we make when you start having sex early, like me, I develop preferences. You know what I'm saying? You develop you can like okay, like with my baby mama, sex is boring. I ain't gonna even lie, it's fucking trash. God, Lord Jesus. It is. It is. Because
Calm down.
I'm a
Lord Jesus.
Oh,
listen.
Lord.
I'm a former hoe. Like at the end of the day, I'm nasty. I like some nasty shit. You know what I'm saying? You want this coddle me coddle sex. I ain't, get out me. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real. The statement is true. If you with somebody and y'all have great, amazing sex, either one or both of y'all was some hoes back in the day at some point. And if you have something to compare it to, you can't say that's where you go wrong. Because men get out here and get to going and going and going. And now you develop a preference, whether it be big booties, big titties, you like pretty face, you like the pretty eyes, some niggas like toes, all that other weird ass shit, whatever. Women, at the end of the day, I seen it on this podcast. If I give you a Coke can, you pass it to me, you pass it to that person, you pass it to 5 different people. You're still gonna drink it because it's technically still untouched. But if each person that passes it sticks their finger in the drink, in the soda, would you drink it?
God, no.
That's essentially what you said, God, no, right? That's essentially what it looks like to a man when you've had more than one male. Do you get the reference? It's a double standard, but that's just the way the world is. It's gonna always be that. The double standard will never go away because we are 2 different sexes. Hell, if we had a third party like a reptile out here, it'd be a triple standard. But like we've said it before, y'all get away with so much that a lot of the times, some of the shit that y'all want, you have to really ask yourself, is it entitlement? Women can be gay for 40 years. I said this before. Y'all can be gay for 40 years. Wake up and say y'all straight. A man do that, wake up and say he been delivered, he's still gay to y'all. Y'all wouldn't even give him a chance. But why? He said he don't do that no more. He's delivered. Why wouldn't you give him a chance? He might be a great guy. That might be your husband. And T.K. Kirkland's one of the other people that put it out there, but I wholeheartedly believe this. 90% of the women who have never been married and are, let's say, 35, 36 and up, the nigga you were supposed to marry, you put in the friend zone. And I'm a firm believer in that. Because he's not the type of nigga you want. The nigga that loves you after you have kids, and the niggas that women date after they have children are the niggas that they would turn down if they didn't have kids. This is the sad reality for men. We know that. We know. You know what I mean? But I was also raised that if you date a woman with kids, it's a package deal. So I'm never going to treat your kids different. But at the end of the day, that's still not my child. Case in point, what I wanted to come back to the when we got off the thing, I wanted to read y'all something. This is a text. I don't know if I read this on live the other night, but where is it? It's crazy to me that you can't feel me thinking about you. Send me an Instagram link, whatever. I said, wow. I was like, you never say it. She said, lies, I haven't said it lately. I said, stop the cap. And that further proves my point. She was like, we had a conversation in July and I expressed myself and apologized for being entitled. I told you I think about you all the time, even when I don't want to. I haven't forgotten the conversation, nor do I still hold it against you. I just continue to work and do the work on me because I've been forgave you. I just put myself in a protect mode because this last time hurts a little more than expected. I accept it and I move forward because it's the only thing we can do. And my apologies if you think I've changed. I'm just focused on what I can. I'm focused on what I can handle and change and let God handle what I can't. Change is good though. Blah, 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 blah. Now you want to, the reason being is I don't have bullshit conversation with my baby mama. I don't say nothing to her. If it ain't about my daughter, we not talking about it. Reason or her boys, because I am their daddy. But now their biological dad, he's coming around. Okay, cool. I let go of the helm. It is what it is. She was like, no, that's not what I want. That's their biological. I will always be their bonus dad. I love them. And I'm always be. And I'll be here to pick up the pieces if he fuck up. But if he fuck up, don't come to me talking about don't say nothing to him because I'm going to fold his ass. You could have left them boys where they were. You know what I'm saying? See, that's another thing when I tell y'all where men have unconditional love. There's a lot of us like that. That's why I'm so passionate about whatever I'm passionate about. Because I know that there's no gray area with me. If I fuck with you, Jazz, I fuck with you. If Tamika was single and I fuck with you, I fuck with you. Queen, if you was single, fuck with you, fuck with you. Like I'm saying that, like if each one of y'all, if we was couples, you get what I'm saying. If you're my woman and I fuck with you, baby, I'm gonna lay down the law and I'm gonna paint the city red behind you. But don't ever put me in a position where I gotta question whether or not I should do that. Because then it's just gonna be like you said, you want Shalante?
I want Shalante. I don't want no nonchalant. Shalante me.
Baby, nonchalant will be my motherfucking middle name and in your phone is that. What's your name? Nonchalant, nigga. No. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. And I be thinking sometimes, like, when I talk to my homegirls and I really try to help them see their man's point of view, they be like, hold on. You outside?
Hold on. I'm trying to figure it out.
It's the one with the big ass driveway, not the curvy driveway. Come straight up. When you come up the big driveway, turn right and then turn left.
Tower is the name of your shit?
Yeah.
Someone's right. On the left.
Which way did you come from? Zorn?
Yeah.
If you got off on the Zorn exit, you're coming. It'll be on your left, but don't turn into the first driveway that has the squiggly S driveway going up. It's the one right after that with the
split.
Yeah,
with the split.
With the flags, yeah. Yeah, with that split, when you get up the hill, turn right, then turn left. Hold on, y'all.
Where's Zorn at? We all about to go to his house.
No, don't go through that.
Right.
This was a very interesting conversation. I like this.
It was. And, I ain't even gonna lie, I was a little nervous about it, how it was gonna go. I just had to kind of get my tempo. But I think that once I got my feet on the ground, it was open road. This is definitely very informational, and it's put a lot of things in perspective for me and for my own self. For my relationships, like my personal relationship, with my person, and the relationship that I have with the different men that are in my life. As far as like even with my dad, my brother, like X, Y, and Z, even with my nephews,
Yeah, see.
like my oldest brother is no longer here, so I have two nephews that no longer have their dad. Their dad is no longer here, so that is why I do take the time to talk to them. I do take the time to try to jog on their brain a little bit, like, how are you guys doing today? How was school? Like, how are you feeling? Like X, Y, and Z.
Am I the
And
only
I've
nigga
seen
here?
it. I've seen it with, huh?
Am I the only nigga?
Yeah, you feel jumped?
Yeah.
Y'all niggas don't.
Pitch is coming back. Pitch is coming back.
Y'all don't feel me. I'm a real ass nigga.
Period. Say it with your chest, big dog.
I got a nephew who does have a lot of frustration and a lot of anger, and and because my brother is no longer here,
I remember
it's very important to know like how to be able to help him in gaining the tools and the knowledge of being able to get him to a space to where he can be open, honest, and vulnerable without feeling embarrassed.
That's cousin. Hold on. Yeah, this is my setup. This is how I be playing the game and shit. But and then her new, I don't know who Crystal is to her, but
That's my sister.
That's whose sister?
Mine.
Hey, how y'all doing?
So y'all remember Chef from my live?
Mhm.
Hey, Chef, what's going on?
Yeah.
Chef.
Hey, Bo, how y'all doing?
I don't know if you can hear him because I ain't
Hey.
gonna. I'm playing through the speakers. It'll fuck your head up. I should have got another set of headphones, but I don't have.
You should tell me.
Yeah, my bad. Whatever. But you can read most of it. Those I have to pair to the thing because I can't do two outputs. It needs to be everything's coming through this. That's why I need that other one. Next time, we know. Yeah. Bill.
Just tell me.
I will.
He said, just tell me what they say.
Man, you know, because see this one. So the one Tamika calls me toxic, and I feel I feel like because Jazz used to call me toxic, but
I still do.
I'm not toxic. I'm just honest.
Toxic.
A little bit, but I mean, it's necessary.
It's necessary toxic.
Oh my God, here he go co-signing.
I've never heard of
Well, he
necessary
the
toxic,
one
but
that brought up, do you tell your friends when they wrong?
I mean, I'm just saying.
Why he the one that's
It's toxic.
You want to know what though? But I had to change my direction to toxic though. Hold on, y'all. This is why I used to be toxic. And Jazz, I apologize because I forgot that I used to say this, and then somebody brought it to my attention. Jazz is about to fall out her fucking chair laughing.
You listening?
I was the toxic that needed to be. I was the toxic in the world that needed to be had because. So here's the thing. You would come to me complaining about your nigga, right? So I'm gonna show you that there's worse niggas out there than your nigga, which makes him ultimately look like a great nigga. So what you gonna do? You know what? I'm gonna stay home. I'm gonna go back and make this work. I'm gonna make this because you met a nigga like me. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just no. And don't bring it. It makes sense if you don't think about it. On God.
In all actuality.
In duality. Two things can be true at the same time.
There are niggas that y'all be claiming that's good niggas, but they just got some tweakness to them. You got
just like when I used to show niggas.
Look, I'll tell a motherfucker this quick. If you teach a nigga how to be a man, he'll listen for the most part. But at the same time, if you got a nigga that don't want to listen to nobody, he ain't gonna learn until you gone. You see what I'm saying? Now listen to what I'm saying. He's not gonna learn until you gone. Because the next motherfucker he deal with, he gonna treat her the way you was trying to treat him.
I actually agree with that.
What you was trying to teach him, he's gonna learn from that and evaluate that. Now I'm not saying you would had to be the lesson. I'm not saying they had to be that equivalent.
No, I think they have to learn.
Man, fuck all that. I used to just be out here just to show niggas that they girl was our girl.
But what we're saying is
the Y in your girl is silent.
Just to teach you
she's ours.
There are the grass ain't always green on the other side.
See what I'm saying?
It's not, because see, you have to be able to water your own grass. And if you're not willing to water your own grass, what you may think is actually green grass is nothing but turf. And we all know what turf turned into once you start trampling over and walking on the X, Y,
I mean,
Z.
I just be trying to be the only one putting my foot on my girl neck. That's it. I just want to be
What is it up with you and neck?
What on the neck? Nigga, I'm trying to
like, have mercy.
Nobody
Saver,
else.
who I need to call?
Hey, look, listen. You see how Jazz just put it?
Hey, look, just me.
You know what I'm saying? Oh God, look. Hey, look, I'm trying to look. What old boy say? What old boy say? Look. Cause look, I bet be the only nigga putting your foot on your neck. I don't ever want to see another nigga tell me about that the way your spine dip like that.
Corey, shut up.
Next to in the next to that big ass cabinet above the coffee pot in there. But so you know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm just saying because like you know, sometimes if I come in and I see another nigga foot on my girl neck, everybody going to meet Jesus. Everybody. I'm gonna do his work. Lord, I'm gonna say a prayer to him, be like, Lord, forgive them, for they know not what they do. And forgive them
Lord.
transgressions that they did not get to repent for. But I'm about to send them to you. Express mail tonight. Anyway,
Sure.
something wrong with me. I know I need help. What you say? There's a light switch right there. That's it. That's the only one. That's all I got. This is my only glass like this because I bought it when I got the first Uncle Nearest bottle. It's cool. And I'm the only nigga that drink here, so for sure, bro. Yeah. But anyway,
What do you say?
for life, nigga. Welcome to death row, bitch. Anyway,
Brother for a minute. Don't worry about it. Stay in your lane. Don't worry about what
you know how good it feels to say the shit I want to say, and I ain't got to worry about the live getting turned off.
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, because TikTok be having you in a chokehold.
About feet and peanut butter, and somebody stupid ass said something about OnlyFans, and I said the only way my toes will ever get seen is feeding if somebody pay me to put them in peanut butter on OnlyFans, and then the next thing I know, I'm suspended. Thank you. Same shit I said, nigga. And it's 18 and above.
Shit that is born that goes.
These 18-year-olds is doing. Motherfuckers out here spitting in buttholes and shit.
No. We're not about to talk about that. You see your cousin?
Hey, how you
doing? See Tamika?
Hello.
Hey.
We got a baby in the room, y'all. We got a baby in the room.
He can't. I got the thing in. He can't hear.
I actually can't hear.
She the one that's she been married for 15 years. Yeah, thank you. Ain't no way a married couple stay married and they ain't toxic, my nigga. Like, ain't no way. I ain't want to be the one to say that. I appreciate you saying it though.
The fact that my cousin has been married for 15 years, it's like I've known people who I've gone to high school with who's been married for 6 months and are, they get a divorce, be together for a year and divorce. And it's like, and it's rare. It's now this generation is just, people don't value marriage like they did before, but also as well too, it's like, I'm not my ancestors though. I'm not gonna deal with you cheating. I'm not gonna deal with you lying. I'm not gonna deal with you doing X, Y, and Z. But also at the same time,
I can't tell if I'm supposed to be listening to you or him. His mouth is moving, but who is he talking to? What is he talking
to?
He's talking shit, but hold on. I'm about to fuck your head up, Jazz, because I'm ready for this one. I've been waiting. I've been waiting.
I'm going through it right now. So I'm gonna tell you.
First off, ain't nobody tell you today, my cousin. Ain't nobody tell you to do that. Anyway,
wait, what?
So anyway, Jazz said I'm not my ancestors, right? I'm gonna say that.
And I say that in a sense of, because if you look at our grandparents, our great grandparents, it's to the point where your great granddaddy could go out.
Why are you looking at me like that?
Go to work. Have a whole nother family on the other side of town, and still come home and produce a family with you. And it's like, and even though our great grandmothers knew what was going on, it's just like they accepted it. It was like, it was kind of like that thing of like a child. I equate it as like a child, be seen but not heard. And I feel that was a silent cry. That's a, this is not the type of life I wanted. This is not the type of marriage I wanted. But also at the same time though, it's like back then having an education was frowned upon for women having an education. It was about the men. It was always about the men, and the women needed to be in the house taking care of the kids. They want you barefooted and pregnant. And they just accepted anything. They accepted the abuse. They accepted the disrespect. And being 37, I've never been married. Do I want to get married? Yes, I do. That is my heart's desire. However, I'm not just going to accept somebody lying to me, someone cheating on me, someone disrespecting me, just in the sake of saying that I'm married. I'm not going to do that. And I feel that men shouldn't do that either. But some men feel, as far as like some pressure to get married, whether it could be, mommy and daddy had left them a will and hey, this is your inheritance. In order for you to inherit this, you need to get married. You need to do this, you need to do that. I mean, it's just a slew of different things that's on the table for that. But I feel that if the person is not where they need to be and they can't even show you common decency, just the basic level of decency, then that's not the person you need to be married to. And some people just, coming from a military base, some people just get married because they're like, oh, well, I need the benefits. I need this. I need that. But be miserable as I don't know what.
But that means that they're married for the wrong reasons.
Right.
And I get it, you don't want a person to lie to you, but like your cousin was saying, like everybody make mistakes. Everybody. It's all up to you whether you will forgive that person and y'all work through y'all issues.
Oh
Cause
yeah.
like I said to you earlier, it it's easier to walk away than to sit there and try to work through y'all issues. It really is. That's why back then our moms, our grandparents, they actually put up with it. To being honest with you, Jazz, as I said, my daddy is from Jamaica. My daddy is an alcoholic. My mom them argued like crazy. Growing up, I've seen a lot of stuff that my mama took with my dad. And I had to question to her, like, why did you stay?
Mm.
It's like I stayed for you guys because you was babies. I said, okay, now we're grown. So why are you staying now? She actually really did love my dad, and that's why she stayed. She loved the mess out of my dad. I love him because he's my dad, but regardless, it's like I can't be too much around him because of his drinking and his issues with that. But my
Mm.
mom really honestly loved my dad, and that's why she stayed. And that's why she didn't leave. And
But
yeah, love
sometimes
is always not enough,
love is
but
not
that's why she
enough.
stayed.
Sometimes I honestly feel like love is not enough. Like, you can't say that you love me and you disrespect me. You can't say that you love me and you devalue me. You can't say that you love me and you don't consider me. And that goes for men as well too. That goes both ways.
And it
Hmm.
takes more
You
than
want to know
love
what's
to make a marriage work.
crazy? You want to know what's crazy?
Love
Marriage
ain't
was
enough.
never designed for love. Never. Marriage was about a property agreement or bonding families and bloodlines. It was never about love. That's Western philosophy. That's new age shit. I get it, but it's new age shit. At the end of the day, if I wanted to marry you, Jazz, I would have back in those times, I would have went to your dad and said, hey, I got some land and 3 billy goats, my nigga. I want your daughter. He would say yay or nay. That's it. It was never about love. Love didn't come into until Western civilization years later.
But I
And
also think too that it may not have started out as love, but they grew to love each other. They grew, but that has to be a equal transaction. It just can't be one sided.
also, you got to remember, you women didn't get the right to work till years later, right to buy property, right to vote, right to do anything till years later. So before then, that's the reason that your grannies and them put up with that shit. Also, at the same time, your granddaddy would have batted them in their mouth on average. Back then, domestic violence was not a thing. So it is what it is. If that man paid the bills, took care, and y'all, the family never wanted for nothing, most women knew that their man was cheating and didn't care, as long as the family was never disrespected publicly. Like back then, a lot of motherfuckers went to school with their siblings and didn't know it. Y'all got the same bloodline. You know what I'm saying? That's how it was back in the day. Then the minute that women got the right to vote, the right to purchase property, the right to buy houses, now women are coming in and saying that they want equal treatment. Cool. That's not even the issue. That's my boy David. That's my little brother. But nigga, everybody's real name is up here except for mine. And Queens. Anyway, but like at the end of the day, when you look at marriage, it didn't become about the most successful marriages are people who operate their marriage like a business. Cheryl Lee Ralph and her husband don't even live in the same household. They live on two different ends of the world. She lives on the West Coast. He is a senator or government official on the East Coast. They've been together 20 plus years. No infidelity, no side bitches, no side children, no nothing.
As far as we know.
I mean, it's whatever. But I'm just saying, you got them. Then you got the weird ass couple. Huh?
Someone put this in there. Is that a C chart?
Yes. But you know what I'm saying? So like, hold on, you got to mute your mic because they can hear it.
Is it mute? I thought it was mute.
I did mute him.
Oh, well, I guess it's my mic feedback picking his mic up. But at the end of the day, you when you get couples who operate it like a business,
boy, go sit at the kitchen table.
The statistics.
Is it still mute?
No, they can
Go to the kitchen.
Yeah, hold on.
Go to the kitchen table.
He said he wants to sit beside his brother, but sit on the other end of the couch or something.
All right. There it goes.
My goddaughter about to pop up, so it's about to be another one.
Nah, it's good now.
Oh, she coming?
Is it good now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's good. I think it's good. I don't know. Anyway, but like I'm saying, so it depends on the statistics show that people who operate as a business work the best together versus people who got married out of love. Like Tamika and her husband, whether you want to believe it was love or infatuation was clearly what it was when they first got married. And then they, like you said, they developed love over it. But they were moving like a business, and I don't care what they say. That's how they made it work. They looked at what was fundamentally sound and what made the best sense financially to make it work. Whereas, well, I feel like you're not chalanting me enough. Fuck you and that chalanting nigga. I'm just playing. I love you, Jazz. You my nigga, dog.
Get on my nerve.
I can't help it. I try.
You Aggie.
And my birthday is next month. I'm finna be on asshole nature all month.
Lord Jesus.
Oh my God.
When is your birthday, Corey?
Blessed Lord.
September 30th, the big Libras is coming.
Oh Lord.
Baby, big Libras.
Lord Jesus.
Yes, you know.
Listen, JS. I don't have to just hear it from him. I gotta hear it from my daddy and both my brothers, because my brother one of my baby brothers' birthday is on September the 29th. No, the 27th. Then it's my dad. Then it's my other brother, plus a couple of my sisters. So yeah, they all Libras. I gotta hear from everybody now.
Lord have mercy.
How old is your goddaughter before she joined here? Because I need to know whether or not I need to jump off.
She old enough to drink liquor. All I know is she over 21. Don't judge me. I just know she can drink alcohol.
Well, hey, look, listen. Y'all see my niece? Well, you don't. Them two do. Them three do. See, my niece Anaya, she 22. You good, my boy?
Jesus
How old
walked
she is?
away into the wilderness for 40 days and nights.
Outside, fuck you talking about? That was about when you was talking about walking away. That's why we walk away. Because Jesus
Yeah, I
walked
think
away.
Queen was talking.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
There was we were me and my boyfriend, we were talking about forgiveness. And I was reading in the Bible how, when when they were talking about God, how many times do I need to forgive? Like I forgave once and they continue to do X, Y, and Z. How many times do I need to continue to forgive? And I had to look back on my life as a whole because I have always been that type, like, I won't treat you a certain type of way. I won't treat you how I don't want to be treated. I'm going to treat you how I want to be treated in return.
Jazz, are you on
But
a phone or are you on a laptop?
I'm on a laptop.
Yeah, because you keep freezing on mine. Did you check your camera quality?
I'm not on my laptop. I'm on his
Hold on,
laptop.
hold on, hold on. Can I speak
On
on
the
this
settings,
forgiveness
like
thing?
on your box where the camera for your
Can
camera.
I speak on that forgiveness
It,
thing real
No,
quick?
we're actually using the actual laptop camera.
that's what I'm
Can
saying.
I?
There's an option down at the bottom if you're on a computer, because I'm on my computer. I
Mm.
I was choppy because it was at 480. If you click it up to 720 or 1080p, it'll show you where the camera is. It'll show you what you can do maximum, and it'll improve your refresh rate.
I'm not seeing that.
Yeah, your frame rate goes better.
Okay, you got to go to your click on the settings anchor, the little settings thing. It'll say camera, audio, visual effects. Go to camera,
Okay.
and you see it shows you what camera you're using, and
Hi, people.
it'll say camera
Yeah.
resolution. What is your camera resolution?
Um, Full high definition 1080.
Oh, I don't know why
Mhm.
your thing was
I
freezing.
think Tracy and them come.
My bad, babe. My bad.
Yep.
I'll turn my
Continue
camera.
with your forgiving thing because I want to know where you're going with it before I say what I gotta
But
say.
it's like I had to remember that,
I'm about to make me some waffles. Fuck this shit.
Jesus.
I had to remember, as far as like when it comes to forgiveness, how many times God has forgiven me for the things that I've done, things that I didn't do, which was required of me. And I used to say, I'm not God. God forgives. I'm not God. I'm not God. But I had to stop saying that, on the mere fact of how the way that God shows his love towards me, I'm actually breaking one of his commandments. And one of his commandments is love thy neighbor.
Can I break it down? Can I break
Go ahead.
something down to you?
Go ahead.
God forgives us, but He does not forget to discipline us.
True.
So, in a way, yeah, you may forgive, but have you disciplined at the same time? You see what I'm saying? You can
Hmm.
forgive, but you still have to discipline so they know not to do that behavior again. You see what I'm saying? And the reason why I say that is because I'm living through it right now. One, two. Also, I this is all pure, you know what I'm saying, personal. I've done some shit that I feel like now that I'm looking at it, as I'm going through my healing journey, I'm going through my spiritual journey. It's been a couple months. I've
Hmm.
been really in my therapy, like dedicated to my therapy shit, dedicated to my spiritual alignment, dedicated to all the things to where I was trying to do so much on my own. See, the thing with God, right? When you try to do a lot of things on your own without Him involved, you end up messing up things that's He gave a blessing to you, right? So then you end up losing things. You end up losing those blessings. You end up losing all that, right? Trust me, you'll gain it back because you are his child, but he's gonna make you feel that. And when I say I felt that for a minute, you know what I'm saying? That's what it was. But all right, hold on real quick. I couldn't tell you even if the word I had to find this spot on my own, bro. When I say I don't even live over here. I came over here on my boy spot. I tried to figure it out on my own, brother. I ain't gonna hold you, cause it's two different. Like if you go over, it's a whole nother
Well, we're
section.
gonna
And
go
if you
ahead and
go
mute
over, it's a
him
whole
real
nother section.
quick.
So I don't know. But anyway,
Oh,
what I was
nothing.
saying
Okay.
was, when it comes down to the discipline of things, you still have to discipline. Like as far as your partner, right? Say they doing something that you don't agree with, or maybe they're doing something that you like, yo, I done told you a couple times, you still not listening to me. So then at that point, you gotta show them. You feel me? You gotta show them, motherfucker, they're like, all right, whatever. Now it's up to that person where they're gonna be strong enough to heal and really change, or it's gonna be strong enough to that person that he gonna continue doing whatever the fuck he doing, and he like, well, if you not fucking with me, well then fuck it, I can get another motherfucker to do this shit. See me, I'm at the point where it's not that I want another motherfucker to do this one, because I still love this individual. I still want this individual to be everything for me. It's just that I'm at the point to where I gotta make sure I'm good so that I can make sure they good. Cause I'm on the other side of things. So I'm on the side of discipline. You feel me? Where I'm getting disciplined because of my actions. So me, I'm at the point where I have to be better than what the fuck I was and actually prove that I'm the individual that you really want and not the individual I was when we first got together. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
That's where I'm at. And I'm not afraid to admit that I fucked up my whole situation on my own traumas, my own fucking insecurities, my own. I'm at that point. And when I got to that point, I really had to ask God to really break me the fuck down. I really had to, like, I'm talking about, I fasted for 7 days and really told him to break me down. It's like I cry. I'm a man that don't believe in crying. I don't do that crying shit. I don't do that. We get soft. Like I've always been that way. Cause that's just how my father taught me. Like men don't cry. We take the pain and we keep moving. But I love this woman. So with me loving this woman, it made me really break down. It made me really get to the point to where I gotta do whatever it fucking takes. And it might be too late, to be honest. It might be too late. She's like in her head, she don't want to fight with no she don't want to fight for her relationship. She don't want to do nothing. And she literally told me that out her mouth. I don't want to fight for my relationship. I don't want to do nothing. You done disrespected me too many times. So it might be too late. I will always love that woman though. I will always make sure that she's good, and I will always make sure them kids is good. But at the end of the day, if she was to go find somebody else, hey, I can't be mad. I messed up. You see what I'm saying? But as a Leo, because I am a Leo, as a Leo, I do love
Jesus.
hard. But see, the misconception is we do what we do because we are in this other era. We gotta lie, we gotta do all this. But what y'all forget is we only do things because of certain actions have been shown to us. Like in my situation, I'm on the road, right? So if I call you and I'm on the road, I want that availability. I want that woman to be there for me while I'm on the road because look, I'm missing you. I'm thinking about you. I'm losing my mind because I'm on this road. I'm locked in. But you treat me like I'm just whatever. So now I'm texting other women that's available to me. I ain't touching them. I ain't doing nothing. I might help them out on a couple things, but I ain't doing shit. I'm not touching them or nothing. I'm not physical with none of these women, but they available. If I call them at 3 in the morning because I'm on the road and I just want somebody to talk to, just so I can get to my spot safely, they there. If I call you at 3 in the morning, you ignoring my calls. You acting like it's nothing. If I try to talk to you at a certain time, I could talk to you for a little bit, but then oh, I'm gonna call you back, and then you never call back. I gotta call you to be like, hey, why don't you call me back? Oh, my bad, babe, because I was doing this and I was doing. So now I feel like I'm an option. I feel like, you know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't. I'm not enough. As long as I'm taking care of you, it's good. Cause when you need something and you call me and then I call you and I call you any other time, it's cool. But when I call you when you don't need nothing at the moment, it's a different tone. It's a different situation. You feel me? Like you treating me like I'm gonna call you back, but then you never do. But if you need something and I call you, then it's cool. You gonna answer immediately. You gonna pick up the phone. You gonna talk to me. You gonna do everything that I need you to do at that point. But then that point disappears once you got what you needed. But I'm fucked up if I go talk to another motherfucker and now I'm the bad guy because you telling everybody, oh, he cheated on me, he did this, he did that. But you're not saying what you did. You're not saying that you
Mm.
wasn't available to me. You're not saying that you wasn't there for me. You're not saying that when I was trying to call you and talk to you and you be the one I was trying to fucking communicate with and do everything with, you wasn't there.
Is this open dialogue? Can I give my opinion?
So so
Mhm.
I'm not giving an excuse for cheating because cheating is never the option. It's never the right option. But as insecure and as dumb as I was at that moment, that's how I felt. I was in a relationship, but I still felt alone in certain
Mm.
instances. And that is no reason to go cheat. You should go to your partner and be able to express that. But the problem is, if you express that and they still don't change the shit, then what? But see, the problem with my situation is I started out with the bullshit. We
Okay.
was together and I was fucking with other females then. And then it went from that to I'm texting other
No.
females just because. And then it went from that to I'm in love with you. I don't want nobody but you not giving me what I need. But at the same time, I done put you through all this trauma to now you gotta protect yourself at the same time. I can't be mad. I can't be upset because at the end of the day, I trained you to be this way. I trained you to be like this. This is all on me. I have to accept my responsibility for the things that you're doing right now. So that's the reason why I will always blame myself for fucking up what I had. Because if I came in the game myself healed, myself in a point to where I'm at right now, I wouldn't be dealing with what I'm dealing with right now. I wouldn't be dealing with that. But it took this last time for me to learn that shit. And now I hate that it take for men that's like me to get to the point to where you done completely lost it. You done lost the one. And I say the one. I don't say the individual you was dealing with. I say the one that was for you, the one that showed everything, the one that showed love, the one that you wanted everything to be with, the one, all that, the one. Like your heart told you that was your one, but you fucked it up because you wanted to let your pride, your ego, your motherfucking insecurity, you let all that shit run that shit the fuck off. And then on top of that, I had run away from God. When you run away from God and you are God's chosen child, He's gonna punish you. I'm not saying we'll never get back together, but I'm just saying right now in this situation, I don't feel like we ever will. That's how I feel about it. But at the end of the day, I have to still live, breathe, and do whatever the fuck I got to do to take care of what I got right now. I have to still be able to move on and continue to do everything. And if she decided to go and find somebody else, I have to accept that shit because I fucked it up. I trademarked a situation to where now every time, now she thinks we gonna go through the same cycle regardless because of what the fuck I did, and I constantly did. Yeah, we be good for a minute, but then I'm still doing the same shit. So she's always gonna think that because of what I've shown, because of what I've done, because of what I've proven. And I feel like when it comes to women, women do the same thing. They think they'll forgive you, but they don't forget. See, in the Bible, you forgive and forget, but in reality, we don't forgive and forget. We forgive, but we don't forget. We forgive because we think shit's gonna get better, and then it don't get better, and then it's like, damn, we in the same motherfucking circle. Like, is that what we gonna continue to do? Is this what we on? And it's like, damn, now I learned this lesson, and it's like, fuck, you know what I'm saying? So I feel like in what you was tying into, I feel like like you said, you try to do the godly thing and forgive because at the end of the day, that's how it's supposed to be. That's how it's supposed to work. But we are who we are. We can't forgive and forget. We can't let go and let you know what I'm saying, let God all the time. You have to really get in depth in your spirituality. And you really have to build yourself. Cause I'm gonna tell you right now. I'm at a place of peace right now that I never thought I'd reach. I never thought I'd reach. And then it's only been a couple months for me. And that's what's crazy. I'm at a place of peace to where if she decided to go get another man right now, I would be okay. I would be perfectly fine.
I'ma
Do I
add that
want
to
her
that.
to? Do I want her to? Hell no. Nah. But I'm at a place of peace to where if she did, I could accept it. And I ain't gonna lie about it. If she was to find a man that can do everything that I couldn't do, I would perfectly be okay. But them
Okay, so
kids,
I
I
got a
got a.
nah,
question for you. You could go first, Queen.
No, my question was, you said that you never touched these women.
never.
That was a sign of cheating. That was emotionally cheating.
Exactly.
Even though I know
Bullshit.
that she,
Bullshit.
at 3 o'clock in the morning, she may have not been available um to answer your
I'm not.
call when you need it, but yeah, that was emotionally cheating.
Yeah, nah, 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 nah. I trust me. I already know what it was. I know everything. It's still emotional. It's still attachment. It's still everything because you know what I'm saying. I know it's deeper than what it was, but at the same time, at that moment, I wasn't thinking like that. At that moment, I'm just like, this is somebody I could talk to. It's somebody I could fuck around with for a little second, and I just get my little, you feel me? We cool, and then I go on about my day type shit. You know what I'm saying? That's what the fuck I was thinking.
Let me ask you this: like, how
I
long?
wasn't at that moment. I wasn't thinking on the aspect of the bigger picture. I was thinking
Let me
on some nigga. I don't give a fuck about this hoe. I never
let me
touch this
ask
bitch
you
in my
this:
life.
how long did it take her to call you back? Let me ask you this: was it like the next day, or because I know you said that she
When
was
I
like, "Well,
say
I was doing something."
when I say I had to call her back, I'm literally meaning I had to call her. Literally meaning
Mm,
I had to call her. Like I'm talking about. She'll say she'll
so
call
she
me
was
back. It could be.
emotionally
We say
unavailable.
we saying 10 o'clock in the morning. We talking 10 o'clock in the morning. She got a whole bunch of things she got to do for the kids and all that shit, right?
Hmm.
By the time I shut down, which would be what 2, 3 o'clock in the afternoon,
Hmm.
I still ain't heard nothing. But I ain't sweated. I try to chill. I'm cooling.
Is
right?
this every time
Then we
or
get
is just
then
this
it's
sometimes?
just every time, every single time, right? So then we
Mm,
get to about well, I'm about to go to sleep. So we talking about 6, 7, 8.
mm,
Still not I ain't got a text. I ain't got nothing. Like nothing. When I say nothing, nothing. I don't get nothing until I text and say, yo, I'm shutting down. I'm about to shut down, I'm about to lay down, woo, woo, whatever. Then all of a sudden you call.
Mm. I think you have to
If
pick
I
your heart. Like if
if
you
I
as a
didn't
truck driver,
if I didn't call you, I didn't hear from you. If I didn't
mm.
text you in that morning, if I ain't text you in the morning, I didn't hear from you. I'm talking about
What
that
was
type
you
of
saying?
ordeal.
I was saying that I feel like he has to pick his heart. Like I ain't gonna lie, like as he was talking, it kind of gave like selfish to me. And maybe that's what you like came to. But if she has kids, she's trying to do something with her life, she's busy. Like she's
She's
busy.
an at
You're
home mother.
working, she's
Hold on,
working.
time out, time out, time out. We talking about an at home mother.
What that mean?
Okay, all right then. You gotta wake up, right?
You got to clean house. You have to make sure your kids are
Ah, ah,
fed
ah,
and
ah, 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 ah. You gotta wake up.
I get both sides. I get what you're saying, but what he's saying the whole day, not a text, not she can at least text. Hey babe, I'm still handling the kids.
Right.
Or hey
That's
babe,
all
I'm
I'm
at the store.
saying. That's
I'm
all
but
I
back
was
to
at.
this.
I'm
But to
So
saying
me, that
I
that.
doesn't
get
make
both
sense because
sides.
if he's a truck driver, then his
Mhm.
focus does not need to be on his phone. If I can't call you to have a conversation, then I don't need to be texting you. Like you literally can't
The
text.
the only reason why I say that
So you telling
because
me, hold on. So you telling me, hold on, before you get to speaking. So you
mhm,
telling me your whole day, right? You could be on the phone with your sister. You could be on the phone with your cause when I call you, it's hold on, they calling. Hold on. They calling. I'm gonna call you back. Hold on. They calling. So you can hop on the phone calls with all these other people. It ain't like I'm not saying she's telling me I'm gonna call you back because you feel me. You know what I'm saying? She got a whole bunch of shit to do. I'm calling you because I know baby girl's just chilling. It's the something. Matter of fact, we talking about summertime, so we ain't even gonna go into when kids is in school, all that shit. We just gonna go through summertime, right? Boom. I'm calling you. Hey, I'm. You feel me? I'm doing this. I'm doing that. All right. I'm gonna call you back. Boom. But you had a phone call with Courtney, your cousin, your sister, your brother, and still ain't called me back.
So let me ask you a question, right?
So
Like
you done
you
had all these, you can had all these conversations because the crazy thing is and this is what I was and I've explained all this. I said I could be on the phone with anybody. I don't care. I don't care who I'm on the phone. I could be on the phone with my mama. You call me, hey mama, I'm gonna call you back real quick. Just because you that much of a priority to me.
before you ask your question, the reason
Right.
why I said that with the whole text, hey babe, this, that, and the third, because they know Moses. Moses does drive around. Like he fix on bank equipment. So he has to drive around Georgia and do X, Y, and Z. But we
Georgia.
make it a point.
Georgia. Georgia.
We make it a point to check in with each other.
You live
Like
in
it
Georgia?
is a yeah, I do. Um
He make it home every night?
he makes it home. I mean, we don't stay together, but he makes it home.
Every night.
Um
Every
every
night?
night. Listen, every night.
Okay.
But listen to what I'm saying.
All right.
Now, this
It's
just
not
this
the same.
past week.
It's not the same.
Just this past week. I work at a warehouse. I work from 7 to 7. I was exhausted. I got on Corey's live and I said, listen, I gotta go to sleep.
I know. I
I
was there.
felt awkward. I felt awkward not reaching out to him like I normally reach out to him. Because normally on my breaks, I'm calling him, hey babe, how you doing? How your day going? And he asked me the same. We'll conversate. We'll say what's going on my break. I hadn't reached out to him and said nothing because I was just that exhausted. I myself as a woman felt that way. So if I feel like she could have said, "Hey, babe, how you doing?" And as a truck driver, I get it. I have people in my family that drive trucks. My cousin kids dad drive trucks, so I get it. It's they need just a text or a call. Yeah, they may not be able to answer the text, but at least he know, hey, she did at least did text me. I'll call her back in a minute, or she'll call me back in a minute. If she's not communicating at all through the whole day, or even when he called and she's like, okay, hey, I'll call you back and don't, yeah, that is a big problem. I would honestly understand why he did what he did, because you're emotionally unavailable for him. You still have to be emotionally available even though you have a truck driver as a mate. At some point, and this happening constantly, yeah, that's a big issue. That's a big
So,
issue.
so where my question was coming in at is that I feel like he or you, however we're talking about this, are saying like, I've learned from it, like he's still me, but it sounds like it's still a sore spot. It still sounds like there's no resolution there. So what exactly is it that you're sorry for? You get what I'm saying? Like what? It doesn't seem like anything is changing.
Hold
It
on,
just
hold on,
sounds
hold on,
like you're
hold on,
missing
hold
your
on.
person.
All right. So for me, hurting her is a big thing for me. One,
Mm-hmm.
that's one of the big things. I never want to hurt the one that I love. First of
Mm-hmm.
all, you know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying? That's a big thing. That's one. Two, I just feel like I need to take accountability because it's like, damn, I put her in a situation that, you know what I'm saying? I didn't, I wasn't maybe as communicative as it's like I've been replaying every situation in my head, and I'm just like, maybe I didn't iterate how much I needed her to be there, or I didn't iterate. You know what I'm saying? Like even though I may have said it, because I've said it, but I didn't say it in the way that it should have been said. I I take full accountability and type of shit like that because at the end of the day, I don't feel like, in my eyes, she didn't do nothing wrong. She should have been. I should have been able to say something in a way to where it could have got across, and she really could have understood what I was feeling. Because she's an understanding person. So with that being said, I feel like I didn't say it in a way, or I didn't bring it in a way that you know it could have been resolved.
That's why they say communication is key, boy. Communication
That's the
is
reason why.
big
That's the reason why
thing.
I feel like, you know what I'm saying. I feel like it was. I just feel like in this situation, she didn't do nothing wrong. Now maybe that's because I'm soft or whatever the fuck niggas want to call it. But at the end of the day, I'm not finna sit here and say that she did everything fucking wrong. I'm not.
You saying that now, but I feel like in my heart, that as passionate as you just got about 10 minutes ago, the two statements don't reconcile for me in hearing you talk.
I
You say,
mean, it just I don't know. Like
Cause
I
honestly,
he
I
just
want
don't
want
know.
you
her
to
to
be real with
stay.
yourself.
Let me be real. Let me be real. I don't know.
He still want to be
I
with
don't
her.
know.
And that's the thing. He's hurt behind it. She's hurt behind it. And some kind of way they're gonna have to communicate about it. And counseling probably will help y'all. I don't know if you guys are in couple counseling. Um, but I really feel like that you guys should go to a couples
I just
therapist.
feel because I feel like it's all my fault. You want to know reason? One of the reasons why I feel like it's my fault is because he can attest to it. In the beginning, I wasn't shit. Like she was doing above and beyond, and I still wasn't. I was just in a moment. I was in a space to where I wasn't trusting. I didn't. I didn't love myself enough to believe that somebody could love me. You feel
Mm,
me?
mm-hmm,
So I feel like because of that and the way I was acting in the beginning, that's the reason why she is now.
mm,
Like I said, I've kept it real with y'all. In the beginning, like I nigga, from the time that we was together, every year I did the same shit. I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit y'all. I can't sit here and lie and be like, oh yeah, man, I was the perfect boyfriend. No, the fuck I wasn't. I was like, this nigga didn't like me for the longest because of the fucking way I was acting.
Oh,
It just so happened that he understood I wasn't like that for no reason.
I got a question for you though. I'm listening to you. I'm processing everything that you said. The accountability is there. But my question to you is, before she even came into the picture, how did you feel about you? Because that plays a part in it. Because how you feel about you, it shows up in your relationships.
All right, before I get
So
into
my
it,
question to you, how did you feel about you?
I
did he
I,
mute
I
himself? 'Cause we
I
can't
didn't
hear
mute him.
him.
I can't hear you. We can't hear you. Oh no, I needed this answer. I wasn't about to mute
Right?
that.
He was about to get good, woman. He got the point and
Okay.
everything.
Oh no, honey, I was about to mute that.
Y'all, I'm about to jump off in a little while. I told you, Jed, this sleep get take over me now, girl.
Girl, look, listen,
Girl.
I appreciate you tuning in. I really appreciate it.
No, you are more than welcome. Like it just this. I told you about me working from 7 to 7. I'm trying to get used to this, and
I'm
while I
leaving
got
it to
the
go a little
chance to
easy on you.
relax, right?
Ooh, dear.
Oh
I'm
yeah.
trying. Like I said, I'm trying to get used to this. This 7 to 7. The work in the
Okay.
warehouse is just not fun business.
Hmm.
Yeah,
That's
but
why I
you
had to
know
turn off
what?
my camera because my eyes started to get heavy. I said, "Look, they can't look at me. They can't be look. You
Oh, you was
sleep?
about to turn
No,
it.
not yet,
You was about to turn into me with the with my hand.
girl." The
See, I
eyes
used to
will
go to
start to
sleep
get
on that
heavy.
live. He's still talking. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Mm-mm.
Oh,
We can't
so
hear
okay.
you.
We can't hear you.
His phone
Javon.
died. I
Oh,
turned my mic down. That's why.
oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So, but can he hear me?
Yeah, he can't hear you. Hold on. Can you hear him? Yeah.
Can you hear me?
I'm trying to get that ounce or something before I get off.
Mm.
Okay. Did you hear my question, or do you want me to repeat it? Because I can repeat it.
I heard your question, but I was saying let Corey say what he was about to go say, and then I get into that. I got you. I got
I can't hear you.
And we can't hear you.
you. You still gonna hear me?
Oh, I
Okay,
can
you
hear you
good.
now.
Go ahead.
I said let Corey get into what he was about to say first, and then I'm gonna got y'all right
Oh,
after.
he
Okay.
love his brother. Go and give him
Oh,
that
Okay.
mic.
hey, look, it's my ace. Real talk.
I love that.
Look on everything.
Okay. Okay.
He said, my brother got something to say.
Nigga, I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. Y'all
I
niggas,
said, look, nigga.
my attention span is short. I don't even know why the fuck y'all even came back.
You ain't like me.
Oh yeah, in the beginning I didn't like him, but it wasn't. That's not why I didn't like you. I didn't like you because I didn't like him because you're dating my cousin and she's calling me to do the man shit that you're supposed to be doing in the man. He was doing what I call sassy nigga shit. Wasn't being
Hmm.
a sassy nigga,
Mm.
but I mean like her, they had car trouble. I let her borrow my car. My car gets fucked up. Then it was, you know what I'm saying? Like you want this nigga to be all these things, but you're not being that for him. So I've backed all the way out. Let me back up, make sure my mic ain't too fucking loud and shit. Anyway, because it's coming through. Anyway, I backed up because I told her like this. I'm not getting in y'all's. That's mine. No, that's yours. That's mine. I'm not getting in y'all's relationship no more because the thing about it is y'all both got some shit y'all need to work on. But if you're gonna forgive this man, and continue to punish him for the shit, what's the point in being together?
Mm-hmm.
Now, at the end of the day, you know, he's been with me through my shit. But at the end of the day, you know, like I tell everybody all the time, I said, you gotta be honest with each other. And then like my thing with him is I told him I understand where he's coming from. You're not going to tell me that you got up and not disrespecting mothers that are at home. You're not going to tell me that all day throughout the day you didn't think to call your man. Because if any one of y'all have a man and he went all day without talking to y'all,
That's a
y'all ain't
problem.
trying to hear that shit.
That's why I said that's a problem.
You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it is.
And then when you want to come to me and be like, cuz, let me take, no, I don't care. Because this nigga's a truck driver. And to the one, whoever that was talking about, he need to be focused on. Every truck driver makes sure the one thing that they buy is a high quality Bluetooth headset so that they can be on the phone all motherfucking day. That's all they do, drive and talk. And I'm a former truck driver, so I know. But the thing about it is you don't talk to this nigga all day, but when you need something, all of a sudden you remember to call that nigga. Now, mind you, I don't know if he said it or if he left it out. He's paying all the bills right now. He's paying all the bills. So, I mean, yeah, he entertained other bitches. Cool. I understand that's wrong. I'm not downgrading that. I'm saying, so the nigga that's paying all your bills, you don't think to talk to that person? Because to me, let you not talk to Ratchet City all day. Betty pull up to
Not Ratchet City.
Betty pull up to that motherfucking house, nigga on 10. He gonna air that bitch. He ain't even finna talk. Or let you text him 7, let's say 8 o'clock in the morning. That nigga don't text you back till 6 o'clock at night. He been gone all day. Or better yet, he don't text you. He hit you with he walk in the door. Oh, you text me? I ain't see you. What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Hampton?
Not Hampton, though.
Dang, a lot of things are not black and white. My life does not revolve around him, and his life does not revolve around me.
No. You are in a relationship. There's no reason you should not hear from your motherfucking mate.
Yeah.
These niggas know a glitch. That's all that is. That's a glitch. But anyway.
I think I might be different too. I'm not like, I like to make sure that my husband is okay, like he's alive, he's well, we have each other's locations, but as long as you're moving, I'm good. As long as you ain't dead, we good. You need something? You having a good day? I might check on him, but I'm busy. I got things to do. I'm not on the phone with you all day. I want to make sure that you're fine. Yes, I will talk to you in the morning. Yes, I will call you before I go to sleep. But my husband is in Alaska all day. I'm not on the phone with him. He's in Alaska right now. I want to make sure he's good in the morning and good at night. That's it. Enjoy your day.
Nigga, you weird as fuck.
Maybe. But it works for me.
Yep, you got to do what works for you.
It works for me.
Because me, no, I need to hear from you.
It works, but there's no.
I need to hear from you. I need to hear from you.
Hold on. Jazz, tell me if this. Hold on. Let me see something. Jazz, let me tell me if this comes through. Let me motherfucking tell you, motherfucker song.
Shut up.
Let me tell you, motherfucker. Let my woman not answer the motherfucking phone all goddamn day. All right.
But why? For what? Why do you need to be talking to her all day? I feel like that's a trust issue.
If I text you or call you,
No, that's not
if I text you or call you and you never call me back, I'm gonna go slap your mama. I bet you talk to me then. Bet you talk to me then, I slap your mama.
Think about it. We want our men to open up to us. Who knows? He could have been dealing with a crazy ass coworker and getting ready to spaz out, need you to help him talk off a ledge, and you didn't answer the phone. So you don't know what it has happened through that whole day.
Like he said, what if he's a truck driver? His truck done rolled over. He done already called 911, and it may be a life or death emergency. This might be that 10 seconds that he tried to call you was the last time he tried to talk to you, and then he unalives.
I
But
mean,
you're
that's
getting off on
drastic, but
different
it's real
scenarios though.
though.
nah,
The
but
scenario is
That's a
not,
drastic example, but it's
now we
real
gonna be
But
like,
though.
it
"Oh, shit,
happens. It
but the
happens.
scenario is not that he reached out and she didn't answer. The
They
scenario,
he's reached out, he's talked, he's text, and she don't call. She'll be like, "I'm gonna," or they'll be on the phone. She'll be like, "I'm gonna call you back." She never calls back. That's the scenario.
And like he said, if she can be on the phone with her sister, baby, you can be on the phone with your man. It ain't that damn important. I'm sorry, baby. You can be on the phone with your man, baby. You call
I'll
him.
tell you
You
right
talking.
now,
You
but
talking to him for
my
10,
sister
15
can't.
minutes.
She can't.
I'm sorry. I
Mm-mm.
have three sisters, and two of my sisters are my dad kids.
Mhm.
One is a principal. She has a medical background. The other one is actually in nursing. They will tell you real quick when they husbands call, we hanging up. We ain't on the phone. No, 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 no. They're answering their phones.
When
They're
they
talking to their
husbands or their
mates,
boyfriend.
their husbands.
Mm.
I mean, even with my boyfriend though,
Yeah, even with
no,
mine, I'm gonna answer my
it.
call, baby. I'm sorry. We gonna.
Mm,
I'll tell them real quick. Yeah, I may not be able to hear you because I'm around loud machinery, but you can still call me. You can still text me. I'm gonna answer it
I'll
because I
call
never know
mine.
what he wants to talk about.
I
Mm-mm.
call mine, and I call mine. And when I tell you I call mine, he don't answer that one time. Okay, I'll give you about 3 minutes. I call back again. No, I need to hear you. I need to hear you.
Even when I'm calling him, if he's busy at the moment, he makes sure to text me 1 second, or I'm busy right now at the moment. I'll call you right back. Okay, cool. A text
Mm.
goes a long way, and some females feel like, now I don't want you to text me. No, you can text me because that's a form of communication. You can text me. I'm sorry, like
It is to a certain extent, but
he can text me as long as I'm good with a text. I'm good with a text. I'm good with a call because I know what type of work he does, and I know what type of work I do. And I'm
Mhm.
around machines that can cut off my hand or hurt my toe. So at the end of the day, I get it. If he can't answer the phone right then because he's on the phone with actually helping somebody else out fix on a machine, I know that. I heard the conversations before. I've been on the phone with him and he's talking to a coworker and trying to help him out. And I'm like, okay, you got to help him out. We'll talk later. But
Mhm.
throughout the day, we do check in with each other. And like I said, for myself, that one day that I didn't really check in with him, I felt some type of way with my own self. Like, nah, baby, that ain't like me. Normally, me and him, we check
Mhm.
in. No, that's
Mhm.
not like me. So
yeah.
I get it. You gonna check with him morning and one time in the morning, one time in the day, but throughout that day, anything can happen. And I guess the reason why I look at life like this now, because I lost my mom.
Mhm.
That Monday I took her to the hospital. By that Friday, my mom was gone.
My
So
condolences.
I look at life like this. Life is not no tomorrow's not promised to nobody.
Mhm.
Right.
So within that 20 minutes that he's trying to call you, yeah, things like that do happen with truck drivers. I mean, at the end of the day, I don't want to think the worst that that's what's going on through his day, but you don't know. That could have been his last words to you. And you didn't answer the phone. You know what she's gonna end up doing? She's gonna hurt behind it because, like, damn, I could have just answered that phone call. Damn, I could have just said, hey, I'll call you back. Let me talk to my man.
Mhm.
For coming from when my granddaddy passed, my brother, he's a jokester. And I had to really sit down and watch him when he jokes. He jokes to the point he hide his pain. He admitted to me that when my granddaddy passed, he didn't answer the phone. And he actually hurts behind that to this very day. I should have just answered that phone call. Because he
Mhm.
felt like it could have been something that would have saved my granddaddy's life.
Mhm.
So that's the standpoint I look at it. I'm gonna answer your call. I'm never that busy that I cannot answer your call. I don't care if I'm at work. I don't care if I'm asleep. Moses, no, hey, baby, you can call me. I'm still, I'm uh-huh. So what you I'm asleep. I'm
Mhm.
still listen to you. It could be 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. You can call me. I'm still
Mhm.
answer. Cause I never know what's going on. I never know what's happening.
Mhm.
So that's why I said, yeah, that's a problem. That she
Yeah.
didn't answer his call even put him on hold like that. Like, okay, yeah, they calling, I'll call you back. They calling, nah, baby,
Yeah, I didn't hear
call
that
y'all
part.
back.
I thought he was saying that he essentially doesn't speak with her as much as he likes to during the day. Like they talk in the
He said that,
morning
and
and
like, yeah,
then yeah.
that's problem. That's problem. That's a big problem. So I
Yeah.
get it. He doesn't feel like he like she didn't anything wrong, and he's taking the full fault. Yes, what he did was wrong, but she does have some fault in that. She does have some fault in that. It's both of them. That's why I said they need to go to couple counseling. If it's the relationship can be savage, they need to go to couple counseling. Because
Mm.
it's not just on him. It's not just his fault, especially if she didn't, she answering this. You talking to your sister and everybody else. Why not talk to your man? Especially if you're a truck driver, baby, you gonna want to talk to your man while you're a truck driver. Like, you definitely want to answer that
Yeah.
phone. You want to
Did
answer
you
that
eat
phone call,
today? Did you eat
right?
today? Did you shower today? Like, how's your mental? Especially like when you're away from your family, like that,
That's a mental.
those are mental strains.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like in that department too, like, because, our people, our men work such strenuous jobs that sometimes we do have a tendency to forget that, their job requires them to be on mental overload. And sometimes just being that, hey, I'm here. I know it's late. It's 2, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, but I'm awake. What's up? It's just those little things that go a long way.
And it's not that. Think about it in this sense too. They're black men. And this day of time, you gonna want to answer the phone
Yeah.
because these days, how
Horse.
polices, yeah, those treat our black males, our black men, the stuff that even my own sister sent me sometimes. I'm like, Jesus, the stuff that they have to go through. Yeah, we gonna want to answer the phone. I don't care if
Where
it's
the
two,
good
3 o'clock.
women
Answer that
at?
phone.
Where y'all single friends? Fuck all that. Where y'all single friends?
Goodbye.
I got a
Like when
couple
mine
out at
go
the beach
in,
right
Hold
now.
on, hold on, hold on.
like
Did you
even when mine go
die?
in, I'll
Did you
send
say
them a
die?
text,
Dang,
hey, watch your surroundings. Be
You
careful.
have
Watch your
to. You have
surroundings.
to.
And even when I may have an attitude with them, I still send that because outside of that attitude, I genuinely still want you to come home in one piece. Like, and I will literally say that I need for you to come home in one piece because I do.
Then answer the
Like,
goddamn phone.
But you know what, Corey? You know what? I don't know how true this story was, but I seen this on Facebook. The guy was explaining that he was at a sundown um
Hmm.
area, and he didn't know that there was still some areas that's sundown, and said that his truck broke down at a gas station. He had actually stopped and got gas or whatever, and it wouldn't crank up. He said he called his boss, and they said, "Well, it's gonna take 2 hours for somebody to come out." He said he felt some type of way about the other lady, the other colored lady, come out and kept bothering him. He thought she was just trying to do something to him, but she had called the police. And he was like, "Oh Lord, she don't call the police on me. She think I'm doing something to her or whatever the case may be." But the police was like, "Well, I'm gonna need to take you into town." He was like, "No, I can't leave my truck. You don't understand. Like, I drive trucks. I can't just leave this truck here." He was like, "No, I'm gonna have to take you into town." And he said the police said to him, "She saved your life." Because that's a sundown area. Said by the time they came to get that truck, he would have been gone, missing.
Hmm.
Jesus.
And um that particular cashier, that's why she called the police. And even when they was getting ready to come and get his truck, they said, "Nah, I'll wait till in the morning to come and get the truck."
Hmm.
Now that's scary. That's
Mhm.
scary to even have a thought that crossed like, well, damn, like for real. It's still places like that for real. So yeah,
And the
after that
cashier
phone.
was the one that called the police. Yeah, so she was looking out for him.
Mm-hmm. He saved his life, and she was the other color.
Cause she know it's crazy. It's crazy work.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm?
So
How long y'all normally stay on these podcasts, y'all? Just
First
trying to
one.
stay 4 hours.
Yeah, honey. Look, we be on the podcast now.
But Wiz is here.
N- Now, huh?
Wiz is here. My bad. That was my phone picking up.
Wiz here?
I don't know. I heard Wiz something. I don't know.
No, Wiz not here.
no, she talking about the how long we been on.
Oh, I said Wiz do this. Oh, yeah, we
Oh
be
yeah.
on.
I,
Yeah.
I mean, originally I was gonna go to TikTok, but your podcast got a little interesting, so I stayed
Well, thank you for staying. Thank you for staying.
because I wanted to
Okay,
go.
so
Who's that?
Chef, we need your
Who is
answer.
What is that? Is that in my? Where's? I don't know where that. I don't know what that is. Oh, that is. Oh, his phone's right there. Oh yeah.
I was trying to figure out what kind of picture that was. I'm looking like, what is that?
Oh yeah, it's on my. Oh, it's looking up. It's looking at my bottle.
Mm.
My bad.
Um,
Yeah. Looking at my bottle. Yeah. Over here drinking. Yeah, that's my.
but yeah, I mean,
You're right. You know
I
what
would have
I'm
been the one that answered the phone. I'm sorry, I wouldn't have left
Where
him
the
out.
where the single women with the pixie cut? No, let me quit. Let me shut up. Let me quit.
Oh Jesus.
Look, listen.
Where your bald head scallywag friends at? And each one of y'all got one.
No, we're not doing none of that.
So you ain't got no bald head. It's not
Nope.
even
My
in the
circle
same
is
place.
small.
You know what?
Sorry.
You know what? Don't
Nope.
worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Chef.
I'm in
So
here.
the question to you was,
Nigga, blanket look warm as a motherfucker. She gonna be sleeping like 10 minutes. Look at her.
oh, my cousin always go to sleep, Chef.
I can tell she looks sleepy. She looks like she got low iron.
Listen, I'm about to go to sleep in a minute, but I want
All
to hear
right,
Chef
Chef.
answer.
Chef, I need for you to go ahead and answer your question, and we're gonna wrap up our podcast for this evening. But my question to you
Don't
was,
worry, I'll see you in these TikTok streets.
but my question, my question to you was, before you got into a relationship, did you know what you needed to work on?
Not at
Where
all.
was your self-esteem at?
I'm gonna tell you.
Because your
Okay, okay. All
self-esteem
right,
is
all right.
going to it's literally going to show in anything and everything that you do. Anything that's connected to you is going to show. Your confidence is going to show.
All
Your
right.
lack
So
of is going
so
to show.
so so let me ask you this question. Do you want what I shown or do you want because what I show and what I was at that point is two different things.
My question is, what exactly were you?
Okay.
Where were
I
you?
was
Where was your
at
self-esteem?
that point, I'm gonna tell you right now, at that point I was a broken man. But as a Leo, I gotta bring it back to this Leo shit, right? And the reason why I say that is because a broken Leo will never show you that he's broken. So I was a broken Leo. Like, man, I had just got out the military, one, and they don't train you how to be a civilian at all. And then on top of that, I was shit. I was lost. I ain't gonna lie. I was lost in the bitch. You feel me? And he can attest to that.
Walking around.
But I was lost in the motherfucker. Like, I can literally say, like, even though my confidence shows through my character and all that shit, and now I make motherfuckers laugh, feel good, all that shit, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm hiding what's really going on with me. That's how I was. You feel me? That's the reason why I said in the beginning, I said it was like because I damn near trained her to be the way that she was. That was my fault. That's the reason why I say a lot of the shit that happened, it's all me. I blame myself for a lot of the shit. You feel me? Because I'm like, if I had came into this relationship healed, benevolent, ready to give, ready to, you know what I'm saying, show love and ready to receive love, because that was the problem. I wasn't at a point to where I was ready to receive love because I couldn't accept it. So me in my I'm gonna put it the way my therapist said it. You let love. She said we in a. She said 1972 Cadillac. You have let little David drive for the longest while Big David was in the back seat to protect yourself. He's been protecting you this whole time. And it's exactly how I felt completely. Like I was just protecting myself. I was just trying to be on point. Like I never felt like a motherfucker would really stay and really fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Really love me, really care about me, really give a damn about how I felt. So in that case, yeah, I was always protective. I've been protective for the longest. So when I really decided to let my guard down, I start to feel these other feelings. And that's what end up causing the extra shit after all the shit I done in the beginning. You see what I'm saying? So that's the reason why I say, had I been at a point to where Big David was driving, I would have never had that issue. I would have never had the problems that I'm dealing with right now. I would have never had the issue I'm dealing with right now. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, you can say, yeah, I'd be like, hey man, he still love her, he still wants her, he still all that. But at the end of the day, I'm at a point now to where it's whatever God wants from me, He gonna bring to me. Whatever, if we get back together, beautiful, because that's what I want. But at the end of the day, I'm only gonna move on what God wants. He might bring me to somebody else. He might bring me to a whole nother situation to where it's gonna be that individual. That motherfucker that's gonna bring life into my situation. That motherfucker that's really gonna give a damn about me because, and in my mind, right now, she's checked out. She's done. I can fight for her love as much as I want, and don't get me wrong, I will continue to fight for her love, but at the same time, I'm not gonna let myself. I'm not gonna let myself deter from a situation that would be better, if that makes sense. I'm not gonna let myself find somebody that really give a damn and really do everything that I was expecting a woman to do for me while I'm taking care of the household. I'm not gonna let a woman deter me from that because I feel like in every situation there is a blessing. And every situation is a lesson. I learned my shit. I learned my lesson. I learned everything that I could from the situation. And maybe it was just a season. It might have been a long ass season, but it was a season. I had to learn that shit. And maybe she's better off without me. I have to understand. Like right now, she's happy as fuck. She says she's happy. She told me to my face she's happy. While I cried and everything, she told me that she's happy alone. I'm not going to, at the end of the day, all I want is for her to be happy. So I'm not going to get in the way of her happiness. Yeah, I check on her. I make sure she's good. I make sure she don't need anything. I do all that. But right now I'm single, so I'm allowed to do that. But if I get into a situation to where it's getting more serious and it's getting to a point to where that woman's going to end up, I feel like this woman's going to eventually be the one that I'm going to deal with. All that shit would have to stop, and we just going to have to co-parent. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, even though her kids are not mine biologically, they mine. I've been there for ever. The youngest one calls me daddy, and she's special needs. She's been calling me daddy for the longest. I'm not gonna jump out that kid's life. So whatever woman I deal with is gonna have to understand that I'm still gonna be in that kid's life. I'm still gonna be in the oldest kid's life. She's in college, but at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? She can call me. She can text me. She can, you feel me? Whatever. She can do all that. And then if my baby, I'm gonna call her my baby mama, and my baby mama say, "Hey, yo, woo 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 woo, hey, I got you. We're gonna figure some shit out." Just because of the simple fact I've been in these kids' life so long, it's to that point. I got a necklace, and it's got my lion on it, cause you know I'm a Leo. It's got my lion on it, but it's also got my daughter's class ring on it. You see what I'm saying? Tristan's class ring. It's got her class ring on it. Nigga, that's mine. These two kids is mine. I've been there forever, and he could tell you I've been there forever. I've always took care of them kids. Even when me and Tristan beefed for a minute. She just like in the last, I want to say what, 3, 4 years. That's when she started coming around. 3, 4 years, right? I want to say 3, 4 years. 3, 4 years, she came around to understanding that I'm not going nowhere. I'm gonna take care of you. I'm gonna make sure you straight. You see what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
that's the type of relationship I got with these kids. So I'm not turning my back on these kids. I'm not doing that. And that's just the type of man I am. I'm not turning my back on nobody that I love in general. As a Leo, we have a big ass heart. We take care of the people that we love. So at the end of the day, I'm not turning my back on these kids. So I'm not dealing with no woman that can't understand it. I'm not turning my back on these kids. And if they can't understand it, then it is what it is. It was nice knowing you.
Yeah,
I'm not
I
turning my
get
back
it.
on these kids.
I get
But
it.
at the same time, we already explained the emotional standpoint of things. We already explained why I did what I did to a certain aspect. But like I said, I trained her to be that way because in the beginning she was doing everything in a certain aspect. In a certain aspect, she wasn't doing everything, but she was doing everything in a certain aspect. She was moving off hurt too, the shit that she had dealt with. You know what I'm saying? Her past. So we both moving off our past traumas and really bonded, but at the same time, did we really bond?
It's a
Did we
trauma
really?
bond.
You
It's
feel me?
called a
Like we
trauma bond.
we moving in the
Be-
situation to where it wasn't to where it should be. You feel me? And I feel like that's the reason why we had our situation. But like she's going through her therapy, I'm going through mine, and whatever happens, happens. But at the end of the day, I'm not stopping my blessings at the same time because God, I've been on my spiritual journey and God told me multiple things. One, I can do all things through Him that strengthens me. Two, trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not to your own understanding. And all your ways acknowledge Him and He shall direct your path. Put your hand in His, take me. Three, for God so loved the world that He gave His only Son.
John 3:16.
You already know what I'm talking about. I got it on my arm. You know what I'm talking about? And then we go even deeper. He will never leave you nor forsake you. So
Yeah.
he ain't left me. I ran away from him. He ain't leave me. I just had to come back to him.
And he
So
also
that's the reason
says
why
to come as you are.
I
Come as you
had
are.
to.
I mean,
But
I'm gonna
listen
lead
though.
for myself.
What you say, Corey?
Go ahead, bro. Go
I
ahead, bro.
said I'm a minister myself.
Oh Lord have mercy.
But he's me. No, I'm just playing. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself. I'm bad. I'm gonna go back to my corner.
Okay, guys. Well, I
But
would like
hold on.
to.
Let me say one more thing.
Okay, go ahead.
But also, what took what took me, I did a 7-day fast, right?
Mm-hmm.
7-day fast, no food for 7 days. I literally no food, 7 days. Literally, I cried and prayed. I've been praying. I was praying and reading, praying and reading. And I'm like, but they say you're supposed to cry, but I'm like, I'm not crying, right? And the 5th day, I broke down in prayer, like broke down. I, I'm. My father told me you don't cry unless it's in private. I'm
But
having a
that's
little
another
prayer.
thing, though. You should
I'm
be
having
able
a
to
little prayer.
cry.
I'm having a little prayer as I'm walking into the building, and as I walking into the Love's building, and I literally broke down, crying. I'm talking about snot, crying, crying, praying to God, crying, asking for forgiveness, asking for repentance, asking for everything. You know what I'm saying? And doing that, it was like I felt like a warm hug come around me. And it was a hug that I ain't never felt before. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like it was a hug that just, you know what I'm saying? It takes away all the pain, all the suffering. It just took it away. And then I want to say about 4 days ago, I did the same. I drove to your cousin's house. I just, I just pulled up. I cried, told her whatever. I'm in the car praying. I'm breaking, and I'm breaking down as I'm praying, but I'm driving, so I gotta stay focused. But I'm breaking down as I'm talking to God, and I just felt Him. That's the reason why I got the strength I got right now. That's the reason why you can look at me in my face, and I'm like, I'm okay, I'm fine, I'm straight, because I feel like God's gonna move however He wanna move, and He gonna handle it however He wanna handle it, and I'm just gonna follow Him. I'm not doing the begging and pleading. I'm not doing none of that. But in my mind and in my heart, I feel like it ain't quite over. But I also on one side, I also feel like it's over. So I'm just chilling. Whatever God wanted to happen, He's gonna make it happen, and I'm just gonna whatever you do. If you lead me to it, you feel me? Whatever you do, it's on you. But right now, I'm just being cool, being alone. You feel me? I'm cool. I'm not fighting it. I'm not gonna battle no more. I'm not gonna do none of that. Whatever happens, God's gonna make it happen. God's gonna take the God's got my hand and He's gonna lead me to wherever I need to go. I'm not doing it. I'm not fighting nobody. I'm not crying no more. I'm not doing none of that. God gonna handle whatever He needs to do, and it's just that simple. That's why every morning I wake up, I put my gospel music on, I pray, I read, I pray, and I just go on about the day because God's gonna handle it. Simple as that. And I'm gonna leave it at there. That's it.
Okay. Well, this was a amazing segment. Thank you guys for attending. Thank you for your input. Thank you for the laughs, the rawness, and the realness. I feel that in order for anybody to be able to reach the next person, they have to be able to see and hear the realness and the authenticness that's coming from personal situations that we deal with as individuals, that men in particular deal with as individuals. So I would like to leave the fellas with this. Overcoming the barriers to emotional expression requires both personal efforts and oh my goodness, and broader cultural changes. Here are some several ways that men can begin to heal and foster a healthier um, an emotional life. Change old beliefs. Actually, think about where you were, what you're trying to overcome, because old keys don't open new doors. Build emotional literacy. Seek supportive environments, which means that sometimes you have to get rid of the people that are in your circle and start over fresh. And even if you feel as if there is nobody in your circle, just know that there are people who are out here who will actually support you and love you through your trials and your tribulations. That they will support you through your hard times or when you don't feel like being open and being vulnerable. Also, as well too, access professional help. Therapy. I will always be an advocate for therapy, but understand with therapy you actually have to do the work. You can't just go to therapy and think that it's going to solve your issues, because it's not. Therapy highlights what's going on in your life, but the real work begins once you leave that office. The real work begins with your change of a mindset, a change of your emotional set, the change of, hey, I no longer want to be in this space. I want peace. I want happiness. I want pure joy. And that is how you start to build and foster healthier relationships within yourself. Because once you start to do that, it will connect to everybody that is connected to you. Also, as well, too, practice self-compassion. Sometimes we are hard on ourselves. And I know that with the how the world sees men, and you have to go out, you have to work, you have to this, you have to that. Sometimes you have to show yourself grace. It is needed for you to show yourself grace. Be easy on yourself. The world is already hard and difficult as it is. But once you start showing yourself grace and saying, like, you know what, I may not get it right, but it's okay. I'm going to try it again. I'm going to look at what I did so that I can do something different, so that the outcome can be different. That's showing yourself grace. You have to do that. And and that's it, honestly. So I just want to thank everybody who was on the pod with me tonight on my first pod. I appreciate your support. I appreciate your love and your truthfulness, no matter how raw and uncut it has been. I appreciate it. For those who
That
are
go wrong.
watching,
You got to do it.
for those who are watching, I appreciate you for tuning in. And
Definitely
until
gotta
next
do
time,
another one because I'm gonna be on here every time. You feel me?
and
I might
until
be on
next,
my own page. We're gonna be on this motherfucker.
oh my
Raw,
goodness,
authentic.
and
You feel
uncut.
me?
But
You know
until
what I'm
next
saying?
time, you guys have a
What
wonderful
R
evening.
say? You can't spell bars without the R's in it, nigga. What you talking about?
All right. Good night, y'all.
Good night,
Good
y'all.
night.
Until next time, y'all have a good evening. Thank you, everyone, once again. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, and I hope that this segment was very enlightening to you and for you. And I also hope that you were able to take something out of it, just hearing different experiences from different people on the panel. I do thank you again for your time and your energy. And even though we were on a live for a little over 4 hours, um, I do appreciate it. Thank you once again. Have a great evening.